Good morning. Boo! Oh, boo! Here I am. Hello, how are you guys? Yeah, I'm playing spooky music today.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
I have been foiled! Gatsky! Boo. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? I hope the music isn't too loud or too spoopy, but it is Wednesday. Thank you for the pet. And welcome in for those of you who don't know me. I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today is going to be kind of fun for me because I get to talk about scary stuff. Specifically a world that I've been thinking about and contemplating for a while now. So, with that out of the way, let me adjust myself and get ready to help you guys also dip into this little world that I've been contemplating. And welcome in. So also, Sugar Skull, grabs on first. Here's your cup of tea. And welcome in Sky Kitten, even though you're bullying me. And Dread, mama. I see. Okay, let's check the challenge real quick. It's at 11% already. I'm terrified. I am scared. I am scarified. Y'all are ranking that shit up quick. Who? Me? Never. Staring at you, Sugar Skull. I'm staring. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna hop on over there. So, before I start working on this stuff specifically, I do want to give a little context as to what got this started in my brain. A few years ago, I had a really weird dream. This was before I started streaming. And I don't know if it was pre or post pandemic. I don't know if we're allowed to say that on Twitch. So I'm stuttering it, but it was definitely before post Panini, yes. It was definitely before I started doing this. And my dream was very peculiar. Something had happened to me physiologically that had changed me permanently into a creature of very strange proportions. I also had a second pair of arms that were smaller and almost vestigial. I was a monster. That's what had happened in my dream. I had been corralled, and I was now being hunted and chased for the amusement of humans. The only reason I got out was because Leon showed up and started taking everyone out that wanted to hurt me. So it was, I suppose, a reflection of my mind saying he'll love you no matter what you are or what form you take. And it could have been a remnant of my brain wrestling with the idea of maybe forcing him to be in a relationship with someone who was trans. It could have been that. Thinking people out, what did I walk it on? A dream that I had that is actually paved the way for a world that I'm going to be talking about and working on today. It won't be too much, too difficult to work on, because it's going to be Earth. But there's a phenomena that I wanted to work on. Oh, Blippi, thank you for the pet. I also might change the music to something else, but no less just as spooky, because I like spook. I like scary stuff. I don't have the energy to hype world building. Someone else take that test. I'll do it. It's World Building Wednesdays. Let's fucking go! Panini, Pandemic, Starbies, Starbucks, Kung Fu Panda, Panda Express. That's adorable, Dread. What the fuck? That's adorable. Come here. Come here, Dread. Come here. Come here. Closer. Closer. A little closer. Boop. Boop the Dread. Cute Dread. Alright. But we're gonna start working on the Afflicted. That's what I've been calling them. What I want to do today is work on a very recent, at least in the story, a recent turning point that happened to the human race that caused these changes to happen. Oh, this music's creepy. Sorry, I was hearing thudding and I'm like, is that outside? Or is that in my headset? So that's what we're gonna work on. And the story goes like this. Roughly in the late 2000s, a divergent point happened from our version of Earth and this story's version of Earth. After all, the Mayans predicted 2012 as far as a lot of people liked to tout about, and they thought that meant the end of the world. However, all that the Mayan calendar marked was that that age of man was going down. After all, each great age of the Mayan calendar spoke about different versions of humans. One version of the humans were made out of mud. Another version of humans were simply monkeys. This age's humans were made of flesh and bone. And of course people thought the world was going to end, but it was simply going to change. Thank you for the pet blip. They didn't know how it was going to change, however. The Mayan calendar happened, and the prophecies went through. No one knew what to look for, though. Roughly a few months after it passes, a young woman in the hospital room, in the maternity ward, has just had her first child. The doctor's in shock, and the nurses are screaming. The child looks nothing like her. It's made of pale, sallow skin that almost looks like it's glowing from how white it is, with hair an inky, drippy black. The child's eyes are a glowing red. They don't know what caused this at all, and they assume it's some sort of very strange disease that's afflicted the poor child, even though all signs point to it being healthy. It smiles, it laughs, it cries. They keep it monitored, and they refuse to show the mother their child. After all, it has none of her colors, and it looks nothing like the father. 2 days later, this happens again in another town over. Twins, but born very peculiar in the exact same color. It doesn't matter the parent's ethnicity, it doesn't matter the parent's eye color, and it doesn't matter what hair they have. The children will always come out the same, pale as paper, with hair as inky black to match. I'm calling these the afflicted. No one knows exactly how this happened, and there's only theories. It's been nearly 100 years now since this has happened, and a lot of atrocities have been committed against these people. After all, a lot of them were allowed to live, at first, because people just assumed this was something else, until genetics started twisting even further. Children were being born with extra limbs. Children were being born with no limbs at all. Some came out with multiple eyes. It was terrifying for the newly had parents. However, they realized not everyone was having these. Papa, hello, Tread. Hi, Koishi, welcome in. And yes, Radiant, welcome in. I'm telling just a quick little story. Oh, Papa is telling a story. I'm telling a quick little snippet of what I've been thinking about for a few years now. But the events following that is hereafter. They started realizing not every parent had children that ended up looking like this. And whatever was happening, it was coming from specific people. Whether that be subtle differences in their DNA, or something happened to them, maybe the atmosphere had changed, and some people were immune to whatever was happening. Nonetheless, only certain people were having these afflicted children. A lot of these children were allowed to live, because how can a parent remove a child from the world that they've wanted so much, even if they look a little different? However, the differences started to pile up the more children they were having. These children were allowed to grow up, and they started having kids of their own. That's when the DNA sequences started to get really disruptive. And they started to see a pattern. Patterns that started making these next generations look almost like creatures from folklore. Some had 6 arms and a myriad of eyes on their forehead. They were given the title Spider Afflicted. Some were born with webbed feet and hands with eyes just a bit too big for their eye sockets. They were known as the Frog Afflicted. Some even carried around this air of a ghostly spectralness to them and could scream without retching their throat dry. It was just a part of their anatomy now. They could be considered banshee. Whether fictional or non-fictional, these people were starting to take on traits of creatures that are completely non-human, and categories started to be formed. We're gonna start drawing those categories, because I love me a good monster design, and that's what we're gonna be working on. The music is perfect for the story. Oh, thank you. I just picked it at random. It's me, the furry afflicted. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. We're going to be working on these different categories, the different designs, and like I said, after 100 years, the DNA has figured out how to settle itself down a bit. Hell yeah, body horror, we're going for it. All right. So, let me grab up my tablet, let me make sure everything is turned on, and we're going to draw these creepy crawlies. Now remember, the afflicted are still human in mind, even though their bodies are completely different in its physiological makeup, and even their DNA is completely different. I can see the story in an analog format. Analog horror format? Me too, that would be really fun. I did come up with this stuff before analog horror got big, so I had no way of figuring out how I would ever, spread this out. But I will say, like I said, it's been about 100 years. Let's go over here. It's been about 100 years since that has started happening. There has since been a lot of atrocities and a lot of cultural changes. The afflicted have actually started to get their own culture. They've started to come up with their own ideas of God, and they've started to come up with their own traditions. After all, a lot of them have been segregated from normal human society for quite some time, because, well, humans are terrified of what they don't understand. And they're especially terrified of things they don't understand coming out of them. After a couple of generations, people have started to pretend and close out the narrative that these afflicted even came from humans. Since it's been so long, some afflicted don't even know of their human origins. And they still don't know why they've been affected this way. We're gonna start drawing them. One comes to mind specifically for me, because I've already started making a handful of characters that have these traits. One of my afflicted is a young girl. And of course, she does seem like her basis is human. She's smart, she's educated, she's extremely kind, and she currently works, at least during the autumn times, she works as an entertainer. One of the few jobs that her people can get without scaring masses. After all, a lot of humans still aren't quite acclimated to these people. She has a little bit longer of a face than her parents. Granted, her parents were also both afflicted. They both had sallow to desaturated, papery skin color. They both have glowing eyes of some degree, unnatural to humans. And they both had inky black hair. And perhaps their parents before them were also an afflicted couple. Her neck is just a bit too long to be considered human. Her face is just a little too sunken in. But she's an absolute sweet girl. After all, she is still human underneath. There is something about her, though. She has no pupils. She has a sweet smile, of course. I'm sure we all know this music. This is Kevin MacLeod. Oh look, it's standard YouTube telling story music. There we go. Her name is Yuki, and she is one of the spider-afflicted, or arachnia-afflicted beings. There we go. That's where her boobles are. Actually, let me redo this. It looks a little funny. Do 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 do. Let's give her her arms. Oh god. Clown music. Yes, let's see. What does it look like? Yeah, close enough. Ah, have a good lurk, Sugar Skull. I'm gonna have her waving. Saying hello. Because she is a very sweet girl, like I said. The affliction has nothing to do with their personalities. They are just people. They just happen to have been dealt a very strange genetic hand that has since been passed down by their parents. Just means more hands to hold. Yeah! She is a very sweet girl. Like I said, her name is Yuki. And I already do have some, clothes. I do have some design of her somewhere. I have to go find it, though. It's in my, comic stuff. Perfect nails to paint. Exactly. She reminds me of a character from Undertale. Ooh, oh, yeah, kind of. But yes, her parents had the similar afflictions to what she has as well. Which is why she looks the way she does. Because, like I said, after a few generations, the genetics started to almost line up with each other. and started to create patterns of these monsters and animals, or animal-like monsters, that we've come to associate with fiction. And it started taking on a life of its own. She, like I said, is known as the arachnid type affliction, where she is born with multiple arms, usually 6, and multiple eyes, usually 4 or more. This is what the doctors nowadays have started to label. Also, she is a very sweet girl. And she loves her friends. She does have friends. She specifically has one friend, who she considers almost like her cousin. His name is Sal. She also has a few human friends. She made them, weirdly enough, from her job. What does she do? Entertainment. What kind of entertainment? Well, normally she works as someone who helps sewing and costume design for obvious reasons. She can multitask like a motherfucker, but when comes autumn and the leaves turn brown and the spooky season is upon the sleepy little town she's in, she takes on another job. She's actually a haunted house actor. It seems to be a really common job that these guys can get, especially during the spooky season. They're hired as entertainment for scaring the crap out of people. Which, in the beginning, was a point of contention and very charged of an issue. Nowadays, though, it's not so much, because they are not nearly at risk anymore of being killed for their profession. After all, people fear what they don't understand. And 50 years ago, she would have been killed for what she looks like. She's luckily born in an era where humans, while still cruel and not as understanding as they could be, they're also not as bloodthirsty as they used to be either. And like I said, she does have a few human friends as well. One of them is named Jamie, and he is a good boy. His mother is actually a doctor specifically for afflicted people, because not all of them are born with such a genetic stability. I'm gonna give her some clothes for a bit. And they wear normal clothing, just like you and me. However, they do have to tailor it to be specific to their proportions, and it's probably why she got into tailoring. She wanted to tailor her clothes to fit her a bit better. Yeah, wait, you guys wear clothes? Dread! Put your pants back on! I'm gonna give her a lovely little cardigan. And like I said, she's probably gotten into sewing because it helps her with her own proportions. Now, that's not to say I'm sure there's clothing brands out there nowadays that work to get clothing for certain afflicted body types. However, I feel like she also wanted to work with that. There we go. She has a pretty blouse and a beautiful cardigan on. There we go. Small and scrunkly, do I need clothes? Yes. Even when I'm small and scrunkly, I wear clothes. There we are. Baby girl baby. Now, like I said, not everyone was given a very good genetic outcome. Yuki got lucky. Fine, hey? Don't take that tone of voice with me. People can actually have it a lot worse off. Let me make sure I have a head shape that I'm happy with. Like I mentioned, she does have a mother and father. And much like... what is it called? My Hero Academia, where quirks can kind of mesh with each other and create a new quirk. The DNA of the afflicted can also make very interesting combinations. She may have... let me turn this down a little bit. She may have pretty stable genes, but it came from... I joined it a quirk. Yeah, quirk. Her father was not so lucky. Actually, yeah. No, I was talking about that. Just like how quirks in My Hero Academia can line up with each other. Some quirks, or some DNA sequences for the afflicted work differently. Check VC. Okay. What am I peeking at? Oh, is that you, Dread? Did you finally get your little jammy jams on? So cute. That's adorable. Basically, that's cute. Jammies for story time, I agree. There we go. Yuki's father, while a pretty handsome man, suffers from an affliction that is a little rarer than usual. Just like his parents before him, and like Yuki and his wife, he also has an elongated neck as though stretched and pulled. And while he seems normal, for the most part, in his upper torso, his right shoulder seems to be doing something a little different than most humans. Cause see, while he has a normal arm, almost spindly, his right arm is a little different. Spikes seem to start coming off of this part of the body, and they feel like hardened cartilage, even though it's as pale and blends completely into his
Wait
skin.
a minute. Who are
Hey,
you?
face. Evil. Bop. Come here. Bad. But welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Dracula, and I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games for RPGs or roguelikes. And today we're doing something a little different. We're doing something a little spookier. We're discussing what could happen to human DNA if pushed to the brink of something a little more inhuman. But yes, his shoulders start to crop out. Bad? Me? Never. I don't know, you're acting kind of sussy. But yes, his right shoulder seems to almost spike off naturally, as though it were made of some sort of armor. And then the arm gets a lot bigger. His hands are much larger. And he seems to have lost his thumb. Or maybe he was just never born with it at all. But he does have two very sharp, very rugged fingers. You know what they say about big hands. Big In between his fingers, he of course has spikes. The thumb looked tasty! Dread, why did you eat this man's thumb? If his shoulder's spiky, well, what do they say about men with spiky shoulders? His arm is also disproportionately large, with the muscles a lot more sized than his other arm. His arm continues to be spiked. This is what they have gone and called the crab-like symptoms. Even though he doesn't have multiple legs like most afflicted with such an affliction has, he still nonetheless has one very large arm. And it does cause him discomfort because of the disproportionate weight. As such, he started to wear different things on his body on this side of his torso to help counter that weight. As such, he is extremely strong and can lift quite a bit. Oh. Had a hiccup. Just like the rest of his family, he has that inky black hair, though he keeps it cut and he tries his best to make sure the strange, blotty texture that all of their hair has is done with conditioner and, of course, different gels. And he does his best to have as much of a normal look as he can, at least from the neck up. And let's get him his shirt. It'll be a simple, nice shirt. A little business shirt. However, his affliction is a little difficult to get clothing for. So his shirt has been specifically tailored to fit him. After all, the way his arm is shaped is a bit bigger than the average. And while he does simply like to work as a businessman, there we go. It can become a little tiresome, especially with such a heavy arm and a heavy burden to have. As such, his shirt has now since come with a nice little coat he can drape over himself, doing his best to keep it hidden. The coat is long enough to cover his arm, though when talking, of course, and he naturally raises his hands to speak, it will come out. But for the most part, he's able to live in society with as much of a normal way of life as possible. All things considered, after all, people still know what he is. He has paper pale skin and inky black hair, after all. Bigger than the average, words I have not heard before. Now the question is, what other afflictions would you guys want to see? How far should we push this? Because like I said, we can cover a whole breadth of beings. Let me just make sure I've saved this really quickly. I was gonna say sharp peepee. Yeah, I can't draw that on stream, Radiant. Don't worry. Their peepees and vagoobos look different too. Get booped, cutie. I need a boop redeem. I'll figure it out one day, don't worry. Alrighty. So, the way these categories are going to work, from what I think I want to do, when looking at what an afflicted looks like without any other changes other than the hair, other than their colors and basic changes. What did I miss? We're talking about monsters and body horror. So the categories I want to go with, once we have the basic body, there we are. I'm gonna do it this way. What we usually have is a body that's been altered to have longer features. Longer necks, longer arms, longer legs, longer fingers. But other than that, nothing too crazy. What I'm hearing is that the body gets turned slowly into a monster fluffer central? Maybe. Here we go. Let's just say this is our hypothetical afflicted person that we're going to be working with. They have longer than average arms and longer than average legs. Waists and hips and shoulder torsos just a little bit thinner than usual, with heads just a little longer and necks. What if you add scales? Ooh, scales. As long as you don't make them bald, we should be alright from the SCP Foundation copyright striking us. They can't copyright strike me for making a fucking basic monster. Also, they can be bald if they shave. Actually, what is that thing called? The thing that chases you and doesn't want to be seen? Oh, 96? I would say 096 is close. From how I picture them in their basic form, but not with such a big mouth, I suppose. I'm looking at it this very moment. And yeah, I could say it's a bit how I picture them, but I do picture their eyes being a sickly, glowing color. I'm also thinking they might all have naturally, like, thinner black lips as well. Yeah, it seems like SCP-096 just has, like, really long mouth. Also, he's more skeleton. He's like skeletal. Like his rib cage is seen very easily. His hip bones are seen very easily. And while these people are elongated, they still have a pretty healthy bone to skin structure, if that makes sense. They don't look like they've been sucked down by a straw, but they certainly don't look normal. Why do I picture them at some point somehow going apeshit, fourth wall breaking and glitching IRL? No! If we considered a mix of mollusk-like growths and a layer of porcupine spines, ooh, like a Velcro path mixed with body horror? Interesting. Lizard jackalope afflicted would be interesting. I'm gonna have to start drawing quickly. Let me get this arm done really quickly. Because we're gonna start editing our poor, poor little test subject here. Oh, I made that arm too long. Sorry. Let me fix that for you, buddy. There you go. Ooh, Spooky Rain playlist. I don't care for the rain. Oh, I can't play that. That's actual music. Alrighty. Oh, I could also go to Trevor Henderson and stare at his stuff. Trevor Henderson makes some very creepy stuff, and it's really good. You made a persona? Oh no. Persona! Anyway. Let's bring this guy over here. So this is the base that we're going to be working with. I gave them an elongated neck, a bit longer of a head, and a little bit longer arms, fingers, and legs. It could also be a feminine body if we want, but for now we're just going to work with the masculine frame. And we're gonna start making our own fun little beings. Put in the VC chat. Okay, I will look. Let me go peek at that real quick. Oh, it's like a angel with a yarn? Loros, that is very spooky and I like it. Hi, Verbax. Welcome in. Alrighty, let me go. Doo-doo-doo. Hey, Renetta, thank you for the pet. Alright, so afflicted base. All they really have to deal with is elongation of their proportions. Based on Date, listen as many creations. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Renetta, oh no. Not her. They also have to deal with pale white skin. And a black keratin base. Having this very specific black keratin situation going on, it means that their hair will always be black. And their nails will always be black. Their nails are also shaped very peculiarly as they grow. My keratin is based, friend. Hi, Penguina. Welcome in. Tentacle, arm, but a human hand at the end. Oh, that'd be kind of creepy. Ah, Penguina, my heart. How could you? Ooh, yeah. You know what? Kind of like a mimic, but I know mimics are like a bright red. And by default, they have a human body shape, just longer. It's when we get into the more unstable DNA that we start to see cricket-like legs and bones that are sticking out. Could always just draw Batoria. That's a spooky, right? She is kind of spooky. But she doesn't deserve it. Owa, owa. I have at least 3 designs of monsters. Yeah, this is just something like I said, I worked on because of a dream that I had. I had a dream that I was turned into this pale, black-haired being with 2 extra arms on my body that looked like almost like T-Rex claws that just, I couldn't even really move. And I had like extra legs and I was just running away from humans trying to kill me. And they did want to kill me. Not because they were scared of me, although I'm sure they were on some level, but because they wanted to hunt me for sport. And that's what these people had to deal with for the longest time. Being hunted by sport. Being hunted for sport, specifically. I've never had dreams like that. Oh, I've had some weird-ass dreams. Tentacles are a bit overdone. How about stencil-like legs, but they have the suction cups on the end that allows them to stick with a weird secretion? Oh, that'd be cute. Wait, y'all get dreams? That killed me. Wait, Y'all are having dream. Y'all are getting REM sleep? Yes. Ow. Alright. Oh! Come on now. Get back here. Okay. Also, their eyes will always be glowing. Their eyes will also always have a full color. They don't really seem to have... Oh, thank you for the drink, Dread. They never seem to have... pupils or an iris. Oh, no, Penguina, I hope not. I hope you're okay. Certainly, but... Me who gets 0 REM sleep and 0 cutie scratchies today. Oh, you want a cutie scratchy? Here you go. Pet. Scratchy, 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 scratchy. But these are the traits that we're going to build on. Hello, Pats. Welcome in. We're discussing very spooky things today, so please take a seat. When I used to sleep, I used to have the weird premonition stuff. Oh. Ow! Thank you, Dread, for the gifted sub to Pats. Ads be gone. You're very sweet. That is very sweet of you. Alrighty. So, each category we're going to cover, it's going to be based on different changes that can happen during the affliction's lifetime, because not every afflicted is permanently born with these changes. Most of them are born with changes from the base that we're working with. After all, this base is what the first generation had. The first generation of afflicted children that were born were simply born with these proportions and these situations. Have you considered you all cute? Yes, I have. And I'm pretty sure we are. At this point, the teacup should be a can of Raid. It says ad beyond. That'd be funny. One is always aggressive that looks like a playable character but corrupted, and aggressive but technically can be befriended, and one full friend cause merchant. Cute! Me go hug merchant friend. Me on my way to hug the merchants. Ooh, hiccup. But yes, this was the first generation. The base afflicted. I'm gonna do this. Gen 1. These were those children that were born at the end of 2012, where parents started seeing their kids going through these strange and rapid changes. They were all born with black, sharp nails, inky black hair, and pale skin. And as these children grew up, and starting having children of their own, the DNA started to get a little crazier. There started to be two types of changes. I wonder if there's ever going to be afflicted that fuck humans, though, so many generations it just becomes 80% human. I mean, we can get to that. Because there are afflicted and humans that fall in love and get together. It's actually about 3 monsters that are in your head about the game you have in your head. That will never be a thing, probably. I mean, don't catch your chickens before they hatch. You could do it. Granted, right now it doesn't look possible for anyone to make games, really, especially those who have been learning Unity. But who knows what's in store for people in the in the future with Godot and what is it? What's that one? Unreal Engine. Oh, jeez. Alright. So, common changes after that would be alterations of existing body parts. And then there would be additions of body parts. There we go. These two categories would make up even more. Let me move this guy out of the way for a moment. Because after all, your body could change in a variety of ways. You have a ponytail now. Nice, ponytails are nice. Damn, lucky humans, wish I could get some unidentified afflicted penis. Oh my. Oh jeez. Alright, so altered body parts. Body part changes. Here, this would probably look a little better. Alright, altered body parts. And then added. Wow! I see. I will be the maid now. And this has to do with, let's say, I'm gonna draw an arm here to kind of show what we're doing. And then here's a giant crab claw. Altered body parts, and then added body parts. Let's say here's an arm, here's the body. And then instead of one hand, let's give it two hands attached at the wrist. And there we are. Oh, he can clap. Oh, he can clap with one hand. Honestly, that'd be really interesting to study. Someone born with two hands on their wrist, they'd be able to get so much shit done. Fuck yeah! Imagine this motherfucker telling you to shut up and just grabbing you with one hand and holding your whole face like shh. Hi, Neptune, welcome in. Jerking off two people at the same. A fucking yo radio. I did see a pinned message about the model raffle. Oh, you don't see a pinned message. There. Yes, I am accepting things for 3D models for a raffle. Let me go get it. I can clap in one hand without any mutations, motherfuckers. I can too, kind of. It's really difficult. Alright, let me go grab the 3D model raffle information. There we are. There you go. Now let's pin it. I'm waiting for one to turn into these weird dryads, but instead of mythical plant people, they become these fleshy trees. Yeah, that could work. Granted, remember, the afflicted do have sentience. Just because their bodies have been afflicted doesn't mean they're not human. And it doesn't mean that they're violent. But I could definitely see some of their body parts acting without their will. So, what we're going to be working on for here is the categories, like I said, are either altered body parts or added body parts. These go into further categories. Anyone could get the munchies for human flesh. True. Afflicted people are people too. Yes. Granted, just like how humans can have very bad apples in their communities, I'm sure the afflicted have plenty of people that have also done bad things. What is that? A hand! I see. I see hands in VC chat and I'm scared. I'm starting to get scared. But they look very good. They look very good, Ladyface. I'm assuming you drew them. I will I'm sorry I assaulted the guys who found me in the Denny's dumpster. I didn't mean to give the afflicted a bad name. Yeah, something like that. I do feel like people will get worried at some point that if an afflicted does do some dumb shit, that it's gonna reflect on the community, where they're like, see, I told you they're all monsters, and it's like, bro, everyone has mean, bad people in the community. Also, if there's allegory here, I apologize, I'm not meaning there to be, but there's gonna be allegory. There's oops, allegory will always happen. Yes, Radiant? What are we holding up? I'm waiting. Well, that's a pretty picture, Neptune. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's just happening in VC chat, so I'm gonna comment about it. Alright, so altered body parts. This includes any body part that they have. That's my boy. Oh, nice! He looks handsome. I still need to draw my boy. Wait, which boy? Because I've drawn like all... Well, I'm trying to draw all 80 of my OCs. I need to... I need to get on that again. Alrighty. So, altered body parts. The body parts can be altered into another human-like body part, into something more animal, or into something more plant-like in a way. That's my main boy. Oh, it's Neptune, got it. Me wondering if the added body parts were an allegory for transgenderism. Like I said, it can be an allegory, because I'm pretty sure my dream was an allegory for me wrestling with, you know, my relationship with other people as a transgender individual. So it could very, very well be an allegory for transgender, but it's not written with that intent in mind. However, just because I'm not writing this, it's giving me adoptable species, closed species, DeviantArt vibes. Oh no! Shit. But yeah, while it's not necessarily written with allegory in mind, I just had a cool dream and I wanted to expand on the coolness of body horror. The allegories are, if you find one, it's valid and accepted, if that makes sense. The arm can swing at the speed of sound. He literally slapped someone with that speed. That person lost their bones, is what you're telling me. I shall see myself out. No, get back to it. Sorry. About to watch the stream from the shower. Gamble my dignity. Wait, I don't have any left.
Oh, no, Radiant.
Alright, so human, animal, plant, and then we'll just put other, because even science doesn't know what the fuck they're doing with this. So why should I? I mean, they lost their skull, so... Truly. So, what I mean by each point is that if you have an altered body part that is human, I think I should do this. Let's say you were born normal for the most part as a second generation. You didn't have any crazy DNA shenanigans happen to you. However, when you age, your parents start to realize something about your feet. Because I'm not confident in my own skills.
Oh no.
I'm challenging you to make a persona of your own based off the arcana you get when doing those stupid personality quizzes. I don't know what my arcana is. We're talking about the tarot, right? I zoned out and then heard feet. Why'd you zone back in for feet? Stares at. That's why I do the personality. There's one for getting your Arcana Tarot. Because all I heard was that. Feet. Alright, I'll do the quiz real quick. I don't know what my... oh no, I don't know what my greatest strength or asset is. I'd like to say I have an even temperament. I'm pretty chill. Or my ability to adapt. Help, I'm stupid. I also have a lot of hunger for knowledge. But I think adapting is my best thing. It's just for those who want to. I want to! I at least want to know what my tarot arcana is, so I can, I like the evening. There we go. Okay, socially... Oh, that sounds nice. This one. Okay. Right, so let me continue on with this. Can someone give link? I just googled it. I'm on something called Astrology Answers. It's a quiz called Which Tarot Card Are You? Because I want to know. When I have a problem, I weigh all my options and I think about it. Is there such a thing as a white lie? No. Fuck it. Yeah. I had to think about kids. I'm like, wait, right, sometimes kids don't accept regular answers and you have to, like, slightly lie because they don't understand bigger concepts yet. Now you have a bad argument with someone you love. What do you do next? They're dead to me. No. I'll think about it. What would I do if I had a limited supply of money? I'd put it towards stuff. I'd donate it. I'd also use it to build a lot of new houses. And make those houses pay Dread student loans was the correct answer. Well, like I said, invest it. I would put it in stuff like charities, and Dread student loans is one of those charities, I think. I'd be giving that motherfucker away. Autumn is my favorite season. Duh. What are these colors you like the most? Oh, purple. Alright, let's see what I got, guys. Let's see what my tarot card is. Then I'll figure it out. Of course I'm Temperance! I'm Temperance, guys. I don't know how to make a persona out of that, though. I'll figure it out later. Purple is great. So, I guess my tarot card is Temperance. I don't know what that means, but there I am. Alrighty. So, with the altered body parts, the body parts can have human body parts somewhere else, animal body parts, plant body parts, or other. And other comprises of lost pieces, as well as something that looks not organic. So human has to do with, let's say, like I said, you were born with the normal base affliction, but as you age, your parents start to realize something strange about your feet. You are born. Here's your leg. And here's your foot. Although it's less of a foot and looks more like a hand. And you could be considered someone with the monkey foot affliction. Although it's not necessarily an animal, it would still be considered something like that. You're a magician. Nice! The magician. Oh, are you going to tell me you don't use your peats anyway to pick things up off the floor? Listen, Dread, I do. So, you don't have to call me out. I actually do. Any chance I get, I make sure... No, I see Radiant. You're the magician. That means you're... Let's see. That means, as my knowledge of tarot, that means that you... One, you're learned, you're scholarly, but also you have a deep understanding, at least for the magician, he has a deep understanding and balance of all four elements, or all four suits. Because in the magician card, if you look at it, he's holding a wand, or he's holding, not a wand, I think he's holding fire? What is he holding? Let me look at it. He's holding a stick of balance, and on his table in front of him, he has the pentacle, the cup, or the coin, specifically, the coin, the cup, the sword, and the wand in front of him. Those are all four suits. They're all four elements. He knows how to handle them, and he's a master of his craft. The moon! The moon is really pretty. I love the moon. The moon is my favorite card. Weirdly enough, my favorite tarot card, and I don't know why, it might just be its design, is the Three of Swords. Three of Swords is really pretty. Like, here, let me show you. I have to sneeze. Oh dear. But yeah, the Three of Swords has a beautiful design. I've contemplated getting it tattooed, just because it's really pretty. Its meaning is sad, but it's really pretty. It's one of my favorite cards, just because the design is dope as shit. Ugh, my nose. I sneezed. My face hurts now. It seems like they represent the spiritual, mental, physical, and emotional. Yes, they also do that. The elements of tarot, the cups represent emotion. Well, they start off as water, and water represents emotion, flow, feeling. The sword has to do with mental fortitude. It's also, I believe, fire. The sword is fire, and it is about logic, mental, logical, and, like, thought-provoking things. The wands actually are a representation of freedom. They're wind, and they have to do with travel. The coin, or the pentacle, is a representation of earth, and it's a representation of the body, but also physical health and financial stability. It has to do with money and luck. The moon, upright, illusion, fear, anxiety, subconscious, intuition, reversed, release of it, release a repressed emotion, inner confusion. I'm Satan. I mean the devil card. Fun fact, the devil card is actually not a depiction of Satan. It's a depiction of Baphomet. If you look at how they're sitting. It's really interesting. Because if we look at it, let me go look at the devil card real quick. The devil has a goat's head. It has one hand up and the other hand down, which represents as above, so below, but it also represents Baphomet's handwriting, or writing on its wrists that says, what was it? I think it's like separate and combined, but it's in Latin. I don't remember the words exactly. It also represents the willingness to be in change. The quiz I took straight up called me out. Oh no, how? Oh yeah, Baphomet. Yes, it's the demon Baphomet. It also, I know the card has a representation of not necessarily the devil itself, like demonic possession, but it has to do with imbibing in bad habits, because you can see on the card the chains around the people's necks are loose. They can take them off at any point, but they choose not to, and they make themselves a victim, in a way. What does the hermit mean? The hermit means self-reflection, isolation, loneliness, but also wisdom in your solitude. That's why I'm glad I'm pagan. I used to be pagan. I used to be Wiccan. Nowadays, like I said, I lean closer to just pantheism. What? Lucius! Lucius, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello! Where's the mods? Mods! Here, I'll give you a shout out. Thank you for the paddlers. Hey. Alright, there's your shout out. Do you want a clip to play? Also, welcome in, Tail. Hello, hello. How are you? While I'm waiting for the answer, though, welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Today, it is Wednesday. We are world building. You don't mind a clip? Okay, cool. I'll run that through then. Look at, oh, I love your model. You're very cute.
I actually can't flip you off. This is all I get.
Here. He did it! He did it! Here, I'll help. Here, I'll help you. I can also flip people. We did it! High five. Flip off, buddies. Just gonna pop up for food. Of course, yeah. Take your post-stream rest. Go bathroom if you have to. Get some food, get some water. And thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I'll do my best not to scare them too much. But welcome in, everyone. For those who are just coming in and don't know what's happening here, we're designing monsters. Specifically, we're designing body horror monsters. I'm calling these people...
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Pinguina! You evil. Welcome in, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Jacqueline, I'm a purple also known as the Bella. Go, but he can put us like the show supposed to open on Wednesdays! Ow! Dread, thank you for the ow! Dread, thank you for the acorn. Hey! I put those up special. Ow! Thank you for the biddies. Need my daily ankle munchies. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna eat Pinguina's ankles? I would smash some body horrors. Oh, whoa! More like body horrors. Anyway. Trust me. Ha! Okay. Welcome in, bunny. Welcome in, bunny. Ow, 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 ow. Welcome to the Back Cafe. Please take a seat, enjoy your stay, and enjoy some tea as well. It's spooky month, so we're drawing spooky stuff. Dread, thank you for the biddies!
Hello there.
There it is. Hello there. I'm actually really tempted to turn off this thing or make it go a lot faster because we know I'm getting thrown bits because they hit me. But I'll figure it out later. But yeah, when you guys came in, we were actually talking about tarot. We were discussing what tarot was and like its correlation. Fun fact, the first 11 cards or so are actually affiliated with the different suits as well. For instance, the Fool, or not, is it the Fool? No, the Fool's a 0. It's not the Magician. Magician is 2. What's 1? Or was it the High Priestess? Or is High Priestess 3? Oh, thank you for the pet, bunny. I can't remember my tarot anymore. I'm so dumb. No, say a sentence that people who weren't here before wouldn't understand. What are you gonna say? I'm scared to know. Alrighty. So, the bodies can be shaped into human body parts. They can also be animal body parts. Plant-like, and then of course, other. Magician is 1. Is Magician 1? That means... yeah, the Magician is 1. That means the High Priestess is 2. Yeah. It also means that the Magician is associated with all of the aces. And it makes sense, because if you look at his card, the Magician has all 4 of the elements, or all 4 of the suits on his table in front of him. And each ace is a single piece of that suit. Like, the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands, and the Ace of Cups. It's just one, being held by a hand, coming out of a cloud. Then there's number 21. Is that one of them? Yeah. Yeah, it is. So, in a way, the Magician represents the aces. And then the High Priestess represents all the 2s. At least I think it's the High Priestess. Let me go through my notes. I have a book on this. I wrote it all down. And I'm gonna go look for it. Where is it? I could have swore I wrote something about this. I will find it, goddammit. is it? Open office, please. Open. Where did I save it? Am I dumb? I do have these all written down. They're somewhere. Oh, no, that's not it. Spells. Tarot. Here we go. Okay, I found it. Yeah, the aces are the magician. The twos are the high priestess, like the two of swords, two of wands, two of cups. They kind of like shake hands in a way, if that makes sense. And also UAP, unidentified afflicted penis. The threes are the empress, which means they are they shake hands with her as well. The fours are the emperor, the fives are the hierophant, the sixes are the lovers. Fun fact. The sixes, lovers, and the devil card have the exact same look because they are shaking hands as well. So once you get to the last part of the cards, let me go over here. 7, 8s, 9s, Hermit, 10s, Wheel of Fortune. Once you get to 11, the 11th card is suddenly shaking hands with the Magician. Because, like, a lot of the cards actually do have a lot of meanings together. So, 11, Justice, shakes hands with the Magician. The Hanged Man shakes hands with the High Priestess.
Thank you for the pet. What?
Or is it the Wheel of Fortune that does it? I don't remember. Let's see. Tower, the 16. But I do know the Devil and the Lovers have a lot in common as well. It has the same couple standing there, but now they've been taken. You'll see a lot of hand-holding when it comes to, like, symmetry. And it's really interesting. Like, for instance, the Chariot and the High Priestess share the exact same obsidian black and marble white pillars. Wheel of Fortune is 10. Yes, it is 10. The Wheel of Fortune... 4chan? The Wheel of Fortune... Fuck. It's basically a cyclical nature wheel, and it resembles the four elements as well in its own way, using man, which is Aquarius, the bull, which is Taurus, the lion, which is Leo, and an eagle, which was originally Scorpio. It's really cool just looking at the pictures and knowing their origins. Fun fact, those four origin people actually represent Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John as well. At least that's what they say for Christian stuff. Yeah, the Wheel of 4chan. I did not mean that way. Anyway, we could probably have a fun deep dive on the history of tarot and like their different meanings that they could take. Because it's really interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, there's 22 cards, which means 0 through 9 is the ones that you follow for the major arcana, and then you go... Am I doing that correctly? 0 through 10, and then 11 through 21. Yeah. And then you kind of like line them up, and they all kind of hold hands in a way. It's really fun. Verbex doesn't know how to make a grilled cheese. No, it doesn't. Anyway, I think that'd be fun to do, to look over, but for now, we're not going to worry about it.
Ow, ow.
For now, we're going to hop back onto my spooky creatures. Because I love my spooky creatures. There we go. I'm also probably going to point out Trevor Henderson a couple of times because he actually makes a lot of really cool art, and it gives me the same feelings that I want the Afflicted to give. So for those who don't know who Trevor Henderson is, he's a guy that I've been following for quite a while on Tumblr, and he is the creator of Siren Head. But he's created a fuck ton of monsters. Oh no, you're good, Loros. I wanted to look at that. And it's really cool to know I was Temperance. But yeah, he didn't just design Siren Head. He designed something called Long Horse, Good Boy, Anxious Dog. What was that one thing? Like, it's a black cat, but I don't remember exactly what it's called. I think it's Cartoon Cat, or like Toon Cat, something like that. Long Horse is a good boy. I love Long Horse. Long Horse is great. But there is an actual good boy, and it just looks like a dog with like a human screaming face. But it's not mean. Most of his monsters are actually pretty chill. Most of them are actually just there to hang out. They're not gonna hurt you. But they definitely look creepy. Let's see if I can find Good Boy, and I can show you guys what I meant. Because Good Boy is really creepy, but like I said, most of them are just kind of cool. So this is kind of how I picture my Afflicted. Also, Trevor Henderson is really well known for finding pictures, especially of like liminal spaces or spaces with a lot of negative space, or pictures of with a lot of negative space, and drawing creatures in there. It's really cool. But yeah, Good Boy is just a doggo. I will warn you guys, I will be showing you creepy stuff, so if stuff like that makes you uncomfortable, I apologize ahead of time, but this is a very spooky season, and we are discussing body horror stuff. But this is Good Boy. You don't gotta look now if this kind of stuff freaks you out. So close your eyes if you think you won't be able to handle it. It's a dog, but not quite. As Puppo, he is a good boy. He doesn't do anything. But like I said, most of these monsters don't really even do anything bad. Oh no, Good Boy likes to kill people. Never mind. Good Boy does. It's Monster Fucker Pride Month, it is. Apparently Good Boy likes to kill people once in a while, but he does like sausages, so you can deter him by giving him sausage. Trevor also has apparently said you won't be the same at all after petting it, which means be careful. But that's Good Boy. He's just chilling. He's a dog, but not quite. I can hardly see. Really? Maybe this one will be a little better. Maybe that one's a little easier to see. Yeah, it's just like a shadow of a dog that, like, you can usually barely see in the back. And he's just kind of staring at you with a gape mouth, like saying hi. It's just stuff that Trevor likes to draw because it's just really cool. It gives off this really creepy energy. And of course, he made Siren Head. The man loves himself his Siren Head. He also made something called Long Horse, and we love Long Horse in this house. Long Horse is a good boy. He actually is good. Long Horse is the skeletal head of a horse with an exceedingly long neck. Hi, Dread. And its neck, you can't ever see where the actual face comes from, where the actual neck stretches from. You only ever see the head or the neck. And it just usually shows up and peeks at you. And it says hi. And it's there to warn you about something. It's basically acting as a messenger, a silent messenger. If it shows up, it means that your life is in danger and you have to be careful. I thought that was a redeem for a sec. I know. I had to remind myself I'm listening to Castlevania music. But yeah, Longhorse foretells disasters and helps you. He's a haunting omen. He doesn't do the danger himself. He's just there to warn you because he cares. He cares about humans. He's very caring towards humans. As said by Trevor Henderson himself. And we love a Longhorse. He's a good boy. We already know what Siren Head is. You don't gotta look at that. I need bubble tea. Ooh, is bubble tea and boba tea the same thing?
Thank you for the pet sugar skull. Ella, Ella.
But yeah, are they the same thing? The Siren Head was popular with the kids, those content farms. I love how he doesn't make his creatures all good or all bad, he has variety. Yeah, but they're all equally terrifying. They're all creepy looking and unsettling to look at, but not all of them want to necessarily hurt you. Some of them are just trying to save you. They just happen to be creepy. And honestly, I think Trevor Henderson is a very good jumping off point for myself, at least when I'm creating the afflicted, because I want the afflicted to be similar to the creatures he's created. As in, some of them can look more human, some of them can just look really monstrous and amorphous, because I really like it. It's just a really cool design. Ugh. The be not afraid of the monsterverse. Yeah. Oh, I needed to stretch real quick. But I'm good now. So, altered body parts. Like I said, human body parts can switch out with each other. You can end up having an animal body part in place of what you currently have. Also, I think I need to make this hand a little smaller. There we go. So let's say this person was born with a tail. And let's say the tail is tipped with a stinger that can come out. Who did it? Sugar skull! I heard small hands. You know what? This is all you're getting. You don't get to see my face. You're not allowed. Where? Was that what I get? Was that my divine punishment? Getting yeeted around because I refused to show you my face? Tiny bat behind the tablet is cute.
Hello. Me. I'm hiding.
I'll put my tablet down so you can see my face. You're not a cartoon mom, show face. I'm a cartoon mom. Can't see me. Wah, 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 wah. Dork. But yeah, let's say this person has a tail with a spike at the end.
Wow, thank you for the water, Blibbo.
I am thirsty. Yummy. Alright, so here's their little butt cheeks, and here's their legs, and here's the tail attached to the end. As for plant, let's say, instead of eyes, those poor women who have to get those features through that tunnel. Huh? What tunnel? Am I confused? I guess the spooky month is making my inner gremlin more potent? Oh no. Spoopy. Speaking of, what should I do for my birthday stream? I'm thinking of doing Gardic Phone, because Gardic Phone is... Oh... I see what you mean now! Okay. I'm actually thinking... Yeah, I might do some Gardic Phone, because Gardic Phone is really fun. And I want to draw silly stuff for my birthday with you guys. I want to do a little birthday stream, and I might afterwards, well, before that, I'm definitely going to be playing horror games to scare myself for my birthday. But I'll be playing Gardic Phone with you guys for the last half to make sure I don't have too much of a heart attack. I'm not looking forward to next week when I start playing Spooky's House of Jumpscares. Because remember, we just beat Yakuza. I am now... my gaming platform has now opened up. Are we ending? No, we're not ending at all. I'm talking about what I'm going to be doing next week. Which is spooky stuff. And I'm very scared because I've never played a horror game like this before. The only horror game... I can't wait to see you play the horror games like suggested. I'm scared. Like I said, I'm dipping my toes in with my first horror game being Spooky's House of Jumpscares. Because I'm a baby. But I will be easing myself into some of the suggestions. I definitely want to play a Chillazart game, but I'm too scared. I'm gonna start with Spookies. I think you would like Bendy. Actually, I've watched Bendy. It does not scare me at all. I could watch it by myself. It just doesn't have the same horror element. I don't know. I think it's because chase horror gets me the most. That's why Phasmophobia scares the fuck out of me. Because I don't want to be chased by a ghost and killed. It scares me. And I know Spookies has chase horror. And I'm scared. Bendy's not scary. It's not. Bendy's not scary at all. Mascot horror does not scare me. I don't know why. Five Nights at Freddy's isn't scary. It's not. It's just a jump scare fest. If you have to jump scare someone in order to actually scare them, your game is weak. That's just my personal opinion on it. Because jump scares are not that scary. They're just making my fight or flight senses go off. And that's it. Mascot horror is FD tier. It's not good. You're right, Reptile. FNAF Security Breach has you being hunted. Yes, but that game was honestly less scary than the other ones. Being given the ability to run away from them, it made it less scary. They were not good. That game was not good. I enjoy mascot horror. It scares me. Yeah, and that is your prerogative, Sky Kitten. Mascot horror just doesn't get me for some reason. Also, shooters. Most of the Resident Evil games, especially the older one, or some of the older ones, they did not get me. 8 didn't get me at all. Well, okay, the doll level got me, but everything else, I was just like, oh, that's cool. Okay, so the first level, I was just horny my whole time. Where it makes you question your own reality. I do like those games. I like games that make me question myself. And also games that make me... Soma is a pretty good horror game, but not in a I'm being chased and I'm scared sort of way. It's more of a I've been displaced and I have no fucking clue who I am sort of way. That's fun horror. When I think of horror, I think of that slow, creeping narrative that's behind me that causes the back of my neck to creep and the hairs to stand up on it. I love that shit. Amnesia? Amnesia's really good. Amnesia is good-ass horror. It's got that, what the fuck is happening to me? It's got eldritch bullshit. It's got interdimensional shit. It's got monsters that chase your stupid ass. It's got monsters in the water that will eat your dumb ass. It's a good game. For me, top tier horror. But I'm not going to be playing Amnesia yet. I'm too spooked. Scariest Resident Evil is 1 HD because Lisa is terrifying. Oh. I want to say 7 was pretty scary for me. I was pretty spooky because they made it a lot more intimate, because your first person, it's not, yes, it's a shooter game, but it just, there's something about it that makes it a little different. Amnesia the Bunker gives you a gun. It will not help you with the monster. It will not help you. Amnesia the Bunker is pretty good too. There I go. Me running for the monsters. Tiny tornado. Cakes. What makes RE scary is mainly reading the files, not gonna lie, that's fair. I come back to this. Hi, welcome back, Lucius! How was your rest? Did you get food? Is it good? Whee! Help! I'm stuck in the rafters! Someone get me down! Get me down! Thank you! Had curry with my family? Nice! That sounds very delicious. I can imagine you asking Ling to help you not be scared, but he's also a monster chasing you. We won! We won! Can you help me? Help! Leon. Leon getting ready to murder me.
Yeah.
I mean, Sugar Skull, you did draw him as a big spooky, fuckable fish monster. Okay, Lucius and those who have come here with Lucius, this is monster fucker territory. I don't apologize. You are in a safe space. Yeah, Castlevania music. I love me my Castlevania music. Do 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 do, boo do 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 do. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I need more water. Hope you like the FNAF games I suggested, even though you don't find them scary. It just depends on the game itself. But usually mascot horror doesn't scare me. Like I said, it just triggers my fight or flight. The stuff that really gets me is like... Let's see. Games that have scared me the most are first person... stuff that has really good ambience, or ambiance, with like sounds of footsteps, sounds of stuff falling or crashing in the distance. You know, stuff that doesn't have a source, but is still a sound. That's pretty creepy. Only showing me glimpses of the monster instead of like actually the monster. Like maybe you just see a hand move. Blair Witch, yes, Blair Witch would get me too. Blair Witch is really good. Old Minecraft cave sounds got everyone admit it. Loros, I turned off my Minecraft cave sounds when I boot up a new Minecraft world because I didn't want to hear that shit. I don't want to get spooked. I was that much of a baby. They got me. They spooked me a little, so I turned them off. What else? Stuff moving. Objects moving when I'm not looking at them also scares the piss out of me. Pictures moving or looking at me when I'm not looking at them scares the piss out of me. For instance, I'm walking down a hallway. I pass a picture of an old lady. Cool. I look at it, I observe it. It's kind of creepy and uncanny. Neat. I keep going. I hear what sounds like a subtle rip of a page. And I quickly turn around again, and I look at the painting, and I see that her hand has started to reach outside of the frame, and she's reaching her face forward with her mouth open. Maybe there's teeth. Shit like that! Fuck off. Fuck off. Stuff moving like that? Fuck off. I blame Doctor Who's Weeping Angels. That shit scared me too. What scares me more is the inevitable force. Ooh. Minecraft was unintentionally scary for me at first. Period! Thank you. I am now big! How you doing, buddy? I was thinking about Weeping Angels too. Those are really cool. They're scary. I'm writing all this down for the psychologically horror. I'm going to commit on you. No. Also, ghosts. Weirdly enough, ghosts fuck me up. But only because they're intangible. Physical monsters, normally, if it's a physical monster, I can do one of two things. I go, you can get killed because you're physical. You're corporeal. 2, you're corporeal. Hey, what you doing later? Like, got woken up by the National Emergency Alert System. Oh, that happened? Oh, fuck, my phone didn't go off. Ah, fuck. Ebe you would love. I do love Ebe. Ebe is really good. Hello, Loros. Hey. Still only like 5'5". Little. Trying to think about what it was the scariest thing, but my grandma has been subjecting me to horror movies since I was 7. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, you know what movie got me really bad because I was watching it when I wasn't supposed to because I was young? Pet Sematary. Pet Sematary was really creepy. I didn't like it. It scared me. Alright, so plants. Someone mentioned a Venus flytrap earlier, so I think I'm gonna work with that. I'm gonna draw a really pretty person. Here's a beautiful person with beautiful black lips. Right, I want to give them black lips. Nails will always be black. Hair will always be black. And let's say their lips will always be black. There we go. Lips and tongue sometimes will be black too. I just say lips. Lips will always be black, tongue can be black. Can't find the Chuck E. Cheese gif. Oh no. Me, the body horror dryad enjoyer. 6'6", I'll totally trade you. Oh my gosh, Reptile, you are tool. Tool. So, with this being, I think I'm gonna do what Loros suggested. You did mention a Venus flytrap. So what if instead of a nose, what if their face actually starts to split open at the top part of their head? I gotta Google this, hold up. I have to actually go look at these things.
Because I want to do good.
Okay, that looks fine. Yeah, what if their head is actually split open? I have the Slenderman build, but I'm not proud of it. I mean, you could put on like a Slenderman mask and that's what you could dress for Halloween. I think there's a Japanese folklore monster like that, where their head's split open on the top. Can things like albinism or melanism occur in the afflicted? Considering they're already shock white in the skin, they're already technically albino in the skin, but then their hair and their nails and their lips are always black. So they, in a way, they kind of have both at all times, now that I'm thinking about it. But I know what you mean, Dread, and I don't think so. I think no matter what, their color palette will always remain the same because of like the way their DNA has been altered. There's a specific gif of a Chuck E. Cheese where he randomly looks at a person that was fixing him. Oh, I don't like that. That's scary. That's spooky. He just... Hey there. Hey, how's it going? That's kind of scary. But mostly because it's a real machine. Alright, we're gonna give this lady an open head. Like so. Was Chuck E. Cheese ever a thing? Yeah! Chuck E. Cheese used to be like where you wanted to go as a kid. That was the place to be as a kid. So instead of actual plant material though, because this isn't animal material, this isn't plant material, it's still their bodies. That means this could be very sharp bone. And then she has little feelers on the inside. There we go. So we could have people with plant-like abilities coming off of any part of their body. And of course, other. I thought it was extinct like 30 years ago. I think Chuck E. Cheese is still around here and there. And it was around, I want to say up to, well, it was extremely popular about 15 to 20 years ago. Because it was around my childhood. But I don't know if it's still like a super big thing. It's still around in the UK, at least. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like I said, a super big thing nowadays. But I do know it's still around in general. Okay. It's still popular. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I have no clue. But the Panini did dampen their business. Ah, that makes sense. There's like 3 locations I could name off the top of my head in my tri-state area. Yeah, the pandemic fucked up so many things, dude. Alrighty, so other would entail, like I said, non-fictional things or artificial things, although I don't know how I would portray that. Let's go look around. Let's go on a trip. Okay, so we have animal, we have plant, we have extra. Oh, I forgot about Little Nugget. Sorry. Lil Nugget. Nugget's my favorite. Nugget's really cute too. Nugget's another Trevor Henderson monster, and he's adorable. He's just Lil Nugget. He's a little guy. And he just chills. Oh, scissors! That's a good thing. Edward Scissorhands. Fuck it. Other could have something similar to that. Where people have, let's say, razor scissors instead of fingers. Like, here's an arm, here's the hand, and here's a single thumb. But then their actual hand has these very strange shapes to them. Like so. I could see that being other. Freddy Krueger had the glove. Had that glove. Yeah, he did! Yeah, the Freddy Krueger hands. So, those would be all of the altered body parts that could be found in the afflicted. And then there is, of course, the added body parts. But that doesn't just combine added. Although, would animal altered, would that be considered added instead? I think this would be considered added, because they added the tail. An altered animal part would be just like Yuki's father having a claw arm instead. So the dude had really sharp shoulder, and he had a regular arm for the most part. But then it altered into a huge claw hand. Looking like Resident Evil out here. I already argued that it depends on the animal-based parts, because some of them are kind of found in our DNA. That is true. For the sake of this, though, I would say that I will include this as the animal added, because we don't have a tail anymore, so it would have to be added back onto them. Human, animal, plant, and other. For sure it's your stuff, I just like to nitpick occasionally. No, you're good. I think it would just depend. Maybe that's a point of debate among the community. Maybe some people are like, you know, tails are considered an added body part. Well, maybe they're just altered because we all have spines and it's coming off the spine. Stuff like that. I could still see it be the an animal part, since added body parts would just mean more hands, heads, limbs, perhaps. Yes, also added animal body parts would be like wings, horns, hooves, stuff like that. Stuff that we don't normally have. Also, the lower half of a body, a centaur or something. Yay. Yay! So, human body parts added could be, like I said, multiple hands, multiple arms, having extra fingers. I might also write down removed body parts. Although, removed might just be its own third category. And it's just like, oh, well, whoops, you know, you lost it. So, for human...
Hey, Dad, thank you for the shield.
The no head. I just remembered a children's rhyme song when I was younger, and I just got what it meant. Ooh, do tell. Also, for the human thing, I think I'm gonna have a hand saying high five. And I'm gonna give them... Actually, bro, I was kidding. A high 7. I'm gonna give them a lot more fingers to work with. Maybe not that many. Maybe just that. Super amount of fingers. Although, that's not pushing it nearly as much as I could. I have an idea. I might disturb you and I apologize. What if they had 2 pairs of legs? And I'm not talking about horse legs. I'm talking about normal ass people legs. Thank you for the bet. A minotaur. Yeah, what if it's just straight up human legs? I'm just saying. This is centaur. It's a person centaur. It's really hard to describe. I'm sure there are people out there with the centaur look with actual horse body. But what if they just have human? I feel like they'd still be called centaurs, but they would be considered like lesser centaurs rather than like full-blown horse centaur. Yeah, I think that's how they do it. Oh, good morning, Rory. Welcome in. Hunger, maybe. Instead of horse butt, it's a human body. Yeah, basically. What if they're just a human tar? Not a whole lot of people have drawn this, so it's hard to find an example. What if the front legs were arms? That's even more terrifying, but probably also another infliction that they could have. I'm struggling so much to find this. Yeah, there's like no drawing. I found one. Hi, Mimi! Welcome in. Yeah, I can't find anything. It's just normal centaurs. It's like, thanks, guys. I appreciate it, but also... Fuck. But anyway, I do think they'd consider them centaurs no matter what, as long as they have 2 pairs of quote-unquote legs. 2 pairs of limbs past the torso, I think would be the centaur affliction. No, fuck, I don't know, I just caught up. I have seen one depiction before on Tumblr. Yeah, I've only seen one, and that's because I googled it. And I see no other examples. But that's okay. We could draw our own. We can make our own creepy centaurs of human bodies. What about satyrs? Definitely. Satyrs would probably be a thing that showed up. I heard humantar, and my first thought was, how are you gonna suck it off while What? Radiant, please! Oh my god. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, thank you for that. Let's see, plant. So human centipede. No, not quite. Female fawns are cute. There's one of the monster girls I like. Human fruit. Model human tar. Oh no. Not the human fruit. I am gonna save this real quick. Alrighty, so as for plants, they could have extra plants growing off of them. So let's say this individual, instead of having their head made out of a plant, there's a reason the most Arcana Tarot card quiz asked me which sin I related to most. I chose lust. Oh. Smash the centipede-based monster. Hey. Oh, that's another thing we could do. In added body parts, we could have humans, these human people. Oh, I'm using the wrong brush. Because I really like the idea of having a cutie, like having a little cutie, like this. Like a sweetie pie. Like, let's say they're smiling very cutely. And then they actually open their mouth. And then when their mouth opens, bullshit comes out. You know, just a pair of mandibles. Why not? As long as it can give consent, I'm a smashing. Yeah. As long as it is old enough to give consent and can give consent. Smash. Isn't that most politicians? What, having selective breeding? Yeah, there could be some points where there were people who were like selectively breeding to have certain desirable traits as well. But yeah, let's just say you have a cutie pie and then some talons pop out of your mouth. It's great. Let me give her some hair. And antenna-like ears. Maybe like 1 or 2 extra eyes here. Baby girl baby! Age of consent is about the ability of giving consent, you dingus. Oh, I know, but some people freak me out, and I like to just make sure I clarify. Adult and get consent. You have to be an adult to give consent, and it can't. It has to be what's the word? It has to be sentient, fully sentient, and able to express that it's giving consent. So if there's like language barriers, you have to be dubious and careful about that too, because I've seen shit like that. This isn't Aliens all over again, but little different. Listen, if she was cool with it, I'd fuck the xenomorph. Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah, cutie. Cutie.
Me petting my own art. Thank you for the pet, Verbex. Also, I am thinking that these guys are starting to make their, like I said, their own culture. They have their own understanding of what God is now. Baby girl, baby. What layer did I draw her on? Oh, layer. Okay. Hello, Raven! Welcome in! I saw you earlier! I saw you at the very beginning! Hi, how are you? Oh wait, I'm normal! I can do this! You could probably give them any mutation. I'd find a way to use it for devious purposes! Same. You think I'm giving them these traits because I want them to be scary? I mean, yes, but I also want them to be fuckable. Have been lurking. Well, welcome in, and here's some tea. I was talking about as politicians opening their mouths and bullshit comes out. Oh, that's fair. You're right. Alright, so for plant, I was thinking... Like, what if they have... Here's someone's arm. And I think plant-like, quote-unquote, is just, like, the shape, but this stuff that's growing on them is still part of them. So this Venus flytrap head on this woman, it's still her skin, so the Venus flytrap is white on the outside, red on the inside, and then the sharp spikes are bone that's opened up. Third drawing in the row of mutations, whole new definition of giving head. This one, hell yeah.
Hey, thank you for the pet, Renetta.
So for this guy, for additional stuff growing, I'm gonna say, here's his hand, here's his thumb, and then on his body, he could have like vines or leaves growing on him. And remember, these leaves are just skin and like probably cartilage, and he can use it to try and photosynthesize a little bit. Leaves. Alright, vines, bond. Yeah, actually. So, I have never gone over Sal. I did mention that sweet dear baby Yuki over here that I drew, she is spider inflicted. She has the multitude of arms and multitude of eyes. She has 2 afflictions. She has two additional pieces. Basically, hi Yumi. It's my spider girl Yuki. She has it to where she has 6 arms and 6 eyes. Her dad, Lobster Claw Man. Sal is something a little different. Sal is her cousin. He... I don't know if I should actually do it, because I've been wanting to make this a comic for a while, and the fun thing about Sal... Here, I will draw his base, but I won't draw what he has different about him. Yet. And that is because for my story that I was working on, I wanted his afflictions to be a mystery. Oh, I never copied this head. Hold up. But he has something a little different that not a lot of people have seen.
Cute.
Y'all are being cute in chat. Okay, so here's his base. There's where his eyes are gonna go. Here's his ear. And his eyes, you can't really see. Lobster Claw Man's finger, bigger than most. Wait a minute! Me staring down Radiant. Right, so here's where his mouth would be. Here's where his nose would be. And of course, just like any other afflicted, he has his long neck. And his broad shoulders. Now, I don't have to worry about drawing him too much, because Sal is somewhat of a religious man. Because in the early days of the afflicted, trying to figure themselves out, and they started making a new religion, they started employing a veil system. Basically, keep yourselves covered. And it was a way to protect themselves from the skittish and scared humans that were looking for any excuse to kill them. So while we don't know what his features actually are, I do have it to where he is dressed in full drapery. He has a nice little hood. And it does drape over his body, a bit like this. And it pins at about here. I'll say it pins closer to the neck up here. And yeah, Sal is a pretty religious guy. Not nowadays, they don't really practice this. Most of them don't really worry about covering themselves because, like I said, a lot of their genetics have started to stabilize a bit and they don't look nearly as quote-unquote creepy or scary to humans anymore because humans have gotten used to them. Sal, however, is a bit of a different story. So he does keep himself hidden. Just imagining Percy Jackson books, Chiron hiding his centaur half in a magic wheelchair level of hiding. I could see that. Who the fuck you looking at? You know I'd want to fuck him? Yeah. Andrea's OG design was Spider Centaur BT. That was a nightmare for composition and framing when it came to comics, so I simplified it. Oh! That's adorable. Me love Monster. You're lovely! Rari. Yelling noises. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, so yeah, Sal, he's covered up. He has a cover that keeps his body hidden. And he also wears just a long hood, like a long, basically like a burqa in a way. Just a little differently designed. He doesn't have holes for his arms. It's just a long fucking drape. And then for his head, he just wears a black drape like this that covers his face that he is pinned underneath. He can see through it. It's just something that not a lot of people can see through. And it keeps him safe. It keeps him feeling comfortable. Because he doesn't like how he looks. He looks different compared to most afflicted. He's like a new generation, so he looks even more crazy. Thou art one distinguished and fine gentleman. Oh, thank you. Let me actually look at burqas real quick. And make sure I got that correct. But, you don't even get to see his eyes. So unlike with some burqas, where they will let, like, they have eye slits and stuff, he doesn't even show his eyes. He doesn't even like how they look. And this kind of style of dress is actually, like I said, it's really old and was enforced originally to keep them safe. But over time, they've slowly started removing most of this stuff, and usually includes, if it's not scary or anything, their hair and their heads. So some people do still hide their bodies, but for the most part, I bet he a cute boy under that cover. Oh, he's a very cute and smoochable boy, don't worry. But he does feel a little uncomfortable. And since this isn't... You know what? I'll give you a treat. I'll give you guys a little treat on what Sal looks like. Let's work on that, shall we? So he's spindly and long, just like any other. But he has something that not a lot of people have going for them. Another treat, yeah! He does have the thin black lips, just like the rest of them. His nose is straight, like so. And he has teeth.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
What the fuck? Someone, how dare you? How could you? How could this happen? Anyway, welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today, I'm drawing monsters! Specifically, I'm accidentally reinventing the burqa because I forgot those exist. And then I'm like, it would make sense for a religion to crop up for my dudes to hide themselves. Because I don't want to get killed by humans who used the defense, I got scared, to murder them. Because that's what happened. I see, Raven. Let me do that again. That's better. Or I could always. A little higher pitched. Oh, Raven, no, wait, don't die. I'm sorry. I said this was Undertale. I'll say this is my afflicted racism. I mean, kind of. Like I said, it's just me. If there's allegory to be had there, then yes, it is there. Because human's gonna human. But this is mostly me not trying to make allegory so much as it's just how I know humans would act if this were to happen. We would start killing indiscriminately, even if these people were peaceful, kind, and even our own kids. Just because that's what humans do. So what I'm hearing is this world is a boy, be a boy smoocher or get boy smooched. Be a boy smoocher. Yes, me, a boy smoocher. Okay, I'm gonna give you your elbow there, buddy. So with Sal, he has something a little different. Something different than most of the Afflicted. The Afflicted usually have full-colored, glowing eyes. Humans are scared as fuck of change. Yes. That's why I'm like, yeah, no, humans would do this. When a sub says, Ada, hey, you wanna fight me?
Ow, ow.
So he doesn't have eyebrows, which is kind of common for some of them, but his eyes look a little more sunken in than usual, and they look like they're a little darker than usual. As for the irises themselves, they're a full fucking black. So his eyes just look like sunken in dark sockets. With your fists, right? What? Sure. Sure. We don't want to fight you, but pretty sure you want to fight wrestle. I would love to wrestle a wee one. Important message, but I agree. That was a very important message. But yeah, Sal's eyes just look like sunken in black holes that are like kind of swirly. And he thinks they look fucking freaky and he hates them, so he covers his eyes as much as he can. As for his body, he has a very strange, fun little set of appendages coming off of his spine. If turned around, and if you were to look at his spine, you would see that he has thin tentacles on his back. Kind of like a lionfish. He's got extra wigglers. Oh, you bet your ass he's got extra wigglers. So you can kind of see them here and there, like on his body, like this. And then he's got your standard digitigrade feet with 3 little toes. And no one knows how to classify him, because it is a new shape of a body. And they have no fucking clue what to do about it. So better than Kingdom Death Monster. So many random hands and fingers. Ugh. Radiant, you have a tentacle problem. Same though. I love tentacles. They're pretty. And of course, he has his black hair. And he doesn't really cut it. He doesn't see a need to. But it doesn't get too long. He just lets it go to about his shoulders. But it's mostly his eyes that freak him out. And he likes to keep them covered. Because having a stray tentacle on your body here and there, it's not that bad. But his eyes are what makes him feel really bad. I'd fight Desmond by saying I'm new as my opening line. I will fight you. No, I'm just horny. Not specifically tentacles. Fair. So that's kind of how I envisioned him. Like a very long, spindly boy with creepy sunken-in eyes and tentacles. He also has really, really sharp teeth, so if his mouth were to open, like, ah. If he were to say, ah. Ah. You would get very razory, sharpy little toofs. So kind of like an angler. He's like some sort of deep sea creature. And it freaks people out. Mostly it freaks him out. So there we go. That is what Sal looks like. If I ever meet at a con or something, I'm totally gonna do that. I will fucking cry. Don't do that to me. I will cry. So now you can see why he just keeps himself covered. He doesn't want to deal with that bullshit. He's like, no, you're not seeing what I look like. At least he's earned the title Deep One real quick. Hey, fucking yo. So yeah. Fun fact, he also works as an entertainer with Yuki. Because Yuki is, like I said, Yuki is a haunted house actor. She, like, runs around in, like, a stereotypical Japanese haunted shrine looking thing. Because, of course they do that. They made just a stereotypical, like... and he is actually dressed as one of those things. So it's like... They're like a Chinese lantern ghost. Because he's super tall. He's a little taller than the average Afflicted. Afflicted are usually pretty tall on average. 6'5", 6'7". Even the females, male to female, they're all the same height. But he's a little taller even for them. He's pushing 7 feet. Thought I found a cosmic horror. Turns out I found a cosmic horror! I feel like you know immediately that it's me! I know, have fun finding me. I wouldn't make it known. I'd be hiding among people.
Oh. Water. Thank you for the sip rose.
Let me look up something real quick. Now, let me go look at lionfish real quick. Yeah, I think it would be something kind of like a lionfish with the like feelers on his back, but they can move, they can wiggle. But no one can really pinpoint what he is exactly. I just have to find the 6-foot bear barbarian. That sounds about right. Hi, Roseki. How you doing?
Every nyan. Nyan.
I hope you're doing good. I kind of want to make a lionfish species. Like a race that's based off of lionfish, because those motherfuckers look cool. They're also poisonous as fuck, and an invasive species of most habitats they're in, so... People have been getting paid to take them out. Wiggle or twerk? Yes. Then a 4'2" bad boy clinging to him. First of all, I'm 5 foot. Second of all, Leon is 6'5". Third of all, damn it, you could find us. Possibly. Depending. Although, I do feel like on some level you'd probably just be like, is it them? Or am I just being silly? Am I just thinking too hard? I kind of want to give Yuki line art though. She's my baby girl. Look at her. Look at baby. I think I will later. For now, I do want to finish up the afflicted categories. Ow. That hiccup hurt. Alright, so for other... It would be materials being added on, so... My ADHD says, fuck the consequences? Oh no, I run a D&D game. I have made a subspecies of merfolk or a lionfish mer? Nice! Lionfish are fucking pretty. Body buffering. Buffering. Thinking. Those kinds of hiccups are very illegal. I'm sorry! Someone gave the bat the hiccups. What could be other? Trying to think of like artificial parts that could be added. Because these guys have scissor fingers. Maybe... A milk shack? What does that mean? And the 4 kinds I have coral, nice. Eelmare, nice. Sharkmer, nice. And lionfish, nice! So when you say coral, you mean like just regular, pretty, like, tropical fish, kind of? Gills? Gills would go in animal. Other would have to do with materials that are not found in nature. The Sableye treatment? Ooh, like gemstones? Bruh. Hold up. You're right. Hold on. Let's make another head. Here's an eye. Here's a mouth. Here's a nose. Here's a cheek. And let's give them some semblance of hair coming down. However, once it starts getting to the ear, on this side, I'm gonna give them crystals. There we go. Yeah, what if they have like just gemstones jetting out of their fucking face? That'd be pretty cool. So yeah, stuff like that. And with those, all of these you can combine, obviously, and that makes some really interesting combinations. But like I said, there are the most common combinations because they just work the easiest. What about butts? What, do you want someone to have multiple butts? Like just 4 butt cheeks? Just lined up? Okay, but 4 pairs of, like, 4 boobs. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me cook. 4 boobs. Sorry. Oh, what about butts? But what about boobs? Nah, 3 balls. No. Well, you'd get at least 2 if there were more butts. 8 legs, 7 vaginas. Someone rolled the paper bag for a stomach on the mutation table. It's like rolling the Ritz bottle quirk in MHA. Oh no! Paper bag for a stomach mutation. No! No, that poor person. I'd like to think that the internal organs are good for the most part. Bussy. Alrighty, so, some of the most common afflictions. Is it just me or just getting spicy in here? It's getting real spicy. So other than these, I do think there's also removed body parts. Such as, I don't know, loss of fingers. Let's say here's a hand. The hand's a little too stupid. I'm trying to do this correctly. Right. Here's one of the fingers. Here's another finger. But they maybe didn't grow their pinky. Oopsies. I'm just gonna say missing finger for here.
Ah, Ella.
Oh, thank you for the sippy period. Removable penises!
Oh, no.
Retractable penis. Also, I feel like all Pinor and Vagoo are probably some kind of cool tentacle or whatever. I feel like they also have really pretty designs, depending on what kind of affliction they have. I feel like that's part of it, but since this is Twitch, we can't draw that. This is Twitch. We can't draw that. Maybe we could just explore that on Picardo one day. Also, altered body parts probably means you could also have like really small four-headed penis tentacles. I mean, yes. But altered probably means you could also have like shrunken versions of your body parts. Or maybe removed body parts could be part of that. Like negated, I think would be a better way. Hold on, let's say negated body parts. Or diminished. Diminished works better. So, missing finger. Which means, you know, stuff like this would happen. So, if your body parts are diminished, spotted dick, just like whale dick, wow! Maybe you have fused body parts. I'm basically just making normal human afflictions that happen. Some humans are born without fingers. And some humans are born with fused legs. Because I was about to write down fused legs next. Because, like, what if legs fused? And I'm not talking about in the, like mermaid sense. I'm talking, like this. Like, something happened and they just lost it. It's perfectly fine to be a grower and not a shower. I'm gonna do this to denote tummy. They'll have genitors. Maybe one big knee right here to bend their leg, quote-unquote leg. Webbed hands? I think that would maybe go in animal parts. Diminished has something to do with something being removed or combined. Like, missing finger, fused parts. So, missing parts, fused parts. And fused parts, I think, would also include, cyclopia. 2 eyes accidentally combining into one. I think that would do it. I'm gonna do this. We know what that is. Hear me out. We know what's right here. We don't have to say it. We know what it is. Hoopas beepin' diff. We know what it is. Forehead penises. No! That poor motherfucker would have to wear a hat! A really big hat! Yeah, the tiefling was disintegrated legs covered in scales. They also had a split mandible, sort of like vampires, from Blade, and instead of arms, they had 3 tentacles. One on the back. Which end would be able to open a smaller tentacle to help with holding stuff. Nice. So when are you going to make the furries who want to be regular humans and the humans who want to be furries clashing in Australia? Oh no. Oh no. Kring. You could do like Blitz and say, ha, there's dicks in the walls. Of course, Rory. Have a good day at work, and thank you for stopping in and saying up. I'm trying to think of what else. You can have missing parts, fused parts, and shrunken parts. So you could just have like tiny little fingers or like a tiny little nose, or let's see. I don't want to. Oh, I'm sorry. Here. I'll give you a good luck pet. Is that better? I'm trying to think of some funny shit, like tiny little pieces. Australia started all of this with their big-ass spiders getting irradiated and causing problems. Actually, I know what caused this. I'm just not gonna say. Because I'm a silly boy. I'm a funny little boy kisser. Let's see. Did Victoria get her hands on the toon juice?
No.
I would kiss. Mwah! Boy kissers. All of us. It was definitely Desmond that made it start. Yeah, clearly it was me that made it start. For obvious reasons. I made it. Alright, how would I do this? Diminish body parts. I could make the mouth really, really little. I'm gonna make their mouth really, really, really tiny. Like, here's an afflicted just chillin'. Just chillin' with their regular face, right? Here's their eyebrows. Here's their chin. And their neck. Their head looks weirdly shaped, but I don't care. This is a very quick sketch, that's why. And then they just have, like, the tiniest little mouth. And when they open it, it's just like, oh! Like, maybe it's so small to the point where they can't even really use it to move around. And, like, it's kind of, like, stuck in a way. It just makes them look stylized. Tiny mouth equals tight mouth. Ah! I think it would actually hurt them. They probably have to just drink. And their mouth is probably, like, drink everything they need for nutrients. And they probably just talk with sign language. Because they can't open their mouths to actually, like, make sound. They probably can, like, make noises, of course. But let's see. If I hold my hand where their mouth would start... When I try to talk, they talk like this. They would probably talk this. So it's probably really hard for them to actually fully talk, but they could probably grumble. No, there's gonna be at least one group of afflicted who got animal feet who are making bank on those feet sites. Oh, no doubt. There are people out there who got, like, the luck card when it came to their affliction, like, and how their DNA lined up, and they went, I can make money off of it. And they're out there making the, you know, making money off of Orange YouTube. Shrunken parts. See a little tiny baby mouth that they can barely open. Not to say that the inside of their mouth isn't normal. It probably is shaped normal, but their lips were just a lot smaller. Well, it's probably really hard for them to talk. And they probably sound like this. Because their mouths are very little. Orange YouTube wouldn't be able to handle all the new videos. You're right. It'd be a new website just for them. So, I think that's about all the changes that you can see in one of them, and then you just combine them. There'd have to be a different website. Yeah, I think there should be, like, there'd probably be, like, multiple websites with, like, different categories and shit. What I'm hearing is that one dude doesn't know Hem's afflicted. Hem's afflicted? He just thinks he has performance issues. Oh no. Well, no, he'd know he's afflicted if because all of them universally have really pale skin and black hair. Also, nowadays, if you're an afflicted, your parents were also afflicted. So the way this stuff worked, like I said, about 100 years ago, at around mid-2013, people started having kids that looked like this. They were born with long limbs, black hair, white skin. And it's nap time for me. Remember forehead penises. No. No forehead peepees. No forehead peepees. So they were all born with, like, this look. They had elongated limbs, pale, black hair, very thick black hair with black nails that were very sharp, almost cat-like in their layering, but in a horizontal way, not in a vertical way. So for those who don't know how cat claws work, please someone redeem my... No! I'm not reading that out. No, undo it! I will cry. But the way cat claws work is that they're, like, layered a little bit. And as they claw, they shed off the, like, old layer. And then under that, it's a new sharper layer. So I feel like these guys have that, but in a vertical, or in a horizontal way instead of a vertical way. Because cat claws do this. And then they have inside, like, many layers of, like, really sharp, so whenever a cat claws and scratches something, it's always at that finest point. I feel like their claws would do the same, but on a vertical level, or a horizontal level. Their nails are probably really pointy, and on the inside, it's probably got these really pointy layers, so whenever they accidentally break one, it's always going to be at its sharpest point. I'm sure as well some of them trim their nails, because you can trim a cat's nails. There's like special tools that help you trim a cat's nails so that they're not like clawing the shit out of you, because little nails can hurt. But over time the cat's nails will get sharp again because it's got those little layers of sharpness.
Wait a minute.
Dread.
Who are you?
Dread, you betrayed me. Dread, how could you? Anyway.
Welcome in.
For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Jack, and I'm a vampire bat battler, also known as a battler. I go by he and pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes. I am very sad that you did that, though. How could you? Anyway.
But yeah, that's how little kitty claws work.
And I think that's how these guys' claws would work, too. After a certain point, the claws will just continue to get long.
Thank you for that pet, Renetta. Happy purrs.
Alrighty, I need to close out pictures of cat nails.
I've been looking at them because they're so cute.
We do need to get little claw trimmies for Cecil, though, because his claws are very fucking sharp. And he has a little habit of kneading and like rubbing his nails on our faces when we're sleeping. I had to redeem points because I can no longer contribute to the other thing. Ah. Fair. Sphinxes have very sharp claws. Fair.
Rose and Furion being cute. They get little nail nubbins. It's so cute. Yeah.
You round out the nails, so it's all nice. So, but yeah, I need to figure out how to get one of those so that I can make Cecil's nails not nearly as sharp, because that boy likes to knead on our faces and it hurts. I actually have, you can't see it, but I do have a tiny little scar on my cheek from last night because he curled up on me and he loves to put his paws on my face. Because, fun fact, if a cat puts its paws on you, especially like your face or your like chest or whatever, that's them marking you with their scent, saying,
I love you, human. Please smell like me. We're friends. We're family.
But then he just goes, haha, paws? Here's my claws too. So, cause he's stretching. So if we could just clip those motherfuckers, they wouldn't hurt nearly as much. They'd feel like apparently little rubbies, like very gentle, supposedly. Human faces, warm squish pillow. Yeah, he thinks we're warm squishy pillows. And it's like, buddy, you can't eat my face. That's mean. That hurts.
Lurus, thank you for the pet.
Yeah, he doesn't do it too hard, but hard enough. So I'm also gonna get one of those cat holders where you like put their little legs through and you hang them up, like it's a swaddling thing, but their paws are sticking out, so we can just grab his little beans and be like, clip clip. Sorry, bud. And yeah, we'll probably have to do it. I don't know, every couple of weeks. I don't know how often or how long How quickly cat's nails get sharp again, I don't know, but I'm gonna have to start grooming the boy, because the boy has started getting into the habit of clawing my face. If he lacks claws, like he'll be making dough. Yeah, it's like he forgets he has sharp ass claws, because he's like, I'm gonna turn your face into bread. It's like, buddy, that's not how it works. I do not have a protective layer of fur. I am, in fact, a very squishy person. Please don't. Typically, I trim Sadie and Little Man's claws monthly. Okay, so monthly and on an as-needed basis. Okay, so if it's monthly, that would make sense. Just give him a once-a-month little trim. Otherwise, he's a very good boy. He's gotten to the habit of kneading on my face. Once in a while, they just get that one talon that grows wildly. That's another thing. I need to do that because I need to trim his back nails. One of his front nails got really long. Or one of his back nails got a little longer sooner than all the others, and he accidentally scratched himself a little bit on his face. We cleaned him up, of course, and it's fully healed now, but, like, it scared me. You have so many grooming products for kitties. Oh, thank you! I will be watching that later. But yeah, it worried me. I was like, oh no, my baby boy scratched himself on his little nosy. He's healed now, but that was a concern for a bit, so we're gonna have to trim his back toes, too, to make sure he doesn't scratch himself. 'Cause worried. Did you see the new Persona 3 Reloaded trailer? I have not. Fun fact, I have not played Persona 3. The only Persona I've seen, like I said, I've never played it before, is 5. So, who knows? Maybe that's another game we can explore at some point. But it is spooky month, so I'll be playing spooky games soon. Scared noises. Alright, so yeah, in early 2013, the Gen 1 started getting born. These were just the normal, quote-unquote, human-like shape, but just elongated with these traits. And then they started having kids together. Gen 2 is when shit started going fucking haywire. It's like their DNA couldn't handle it. We need you to play them. Christmas time. Christmas time. I was like, what's Christus? It's like when you should play them. Okay, I might do that. Who knows? I do know during Christmas, we will be picking up the Homestuck again. Because I want Leon to be there. And I want him on Christmas break. But I definitely want Leland to be there to talk Dave. Leland! Out of curiosity, are there any, like, fluffy, thick-built afflicted? Oh, like chubby? Yeah! There's plenty of chubby. They're at least in what's the word? At least in proportion to an afflicted. So, you know how afflicted are usually, like, longer and thinner? The chubbier ones will be longer and thinner, quote-unquote. Yeah, they'll be like, you know, a regular human, like, normal, what's the word? Fucking average, I guess. Quote-unquote average proportions. And then, like, one guy just gets a gorilla chest. Oh, no. But, like, it's like comparing an average body shape to a plus-size body shape. If you elongate the average build, the chubby build will also be elongated a bit. So they do exist, just in relation to the new species, if that makes sense. So like with this guy, let's say he's a heavier set guy. If he's really long, he will still have like the slight yeah, just as a plus-size person, I like asking these questions. No, you're valid in asking those. So he would have the wider hip, which, I know feminine bodies and masculine bodies have different shapes when it comes to fat distribution. So for this guy, it would be like this. He would just be built out a bit. And let's do a feminine shape. Trying to be kind of vague so the Twitch gods don't yell at me. I'm trying not to make full boobs, just in case. Because I don't want Twitch to slap my ass. So yeah, it would be kind of like that, but they would also have longer, spindlier fingers and longer, spindlier feet as well. They would just be more filled out in general. I hope that makes sense.
Dread taking notes. Oh, thank you for the sippy.
But we want can, right? Oh, we want having the gorilla chest? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, you're gonna go make fan art of Religious Boy. Excellent. Make sure to put him in his religious garb, or he will be sad. Unless he's in the comfort of his own home. He doesn't wear it all the time. You didn't watch Twitch slapping. Twitch was... Oh, yeah, no, I don't want Twitch slapping my ass. I just want Wee One slapping my ass. But yeah, in the comfort of his own home, he doesn't give a fuck. Tank tops and... tank tops and booty shorts, you know? But,
Wee One, you heard of Wee One, come slap my ass.
Oh, hold on. Now I want to design something. This is your fault, Dread. This is your fault. Let me turn this down real quick. Yeah, this is all you. You did this. Hear me out. Alright, so elongated face. Butt. A little bit of a chub to the cheeks. I'll give them a small to no ear. For obvious reasons here in a moment. This is how I want them to be decorated. This is how I want this afflicted to look.
I'll give them big, sweet eyes.
Maybe some eyelashes. Because they can still have eyelashes. They can still put on makeup and shit. Cute nose. The black lips that they're all born with. Ow! I meant to mute myself, but I couldn't in time.
Maybe I'll have her smiling.
Give her a little bit of our elongated neck, just like the others, but it's a little thicker. religious boy did have a garment on, but Pebble and Ground say no. I see. So what if I told you I have afflicted the Himi-Me with the drive of a new challenge? What did you do to Himi-Me-Me-Me? What'd you do? I'll take the blame if it's adorable! You know what? That's fair. Okay, and then I'll give her her longer shoulders. Let me make the neck just a little thicker. I may have told them of the Persona challenge I made, and seeing as I haven't seen them since. Oh, Himi, what you doing? So here's the base body, also very spindly, but when we add the extra layer of fat on top, and she does have a bit of fat on her arms, just because that's what I want. Because usually we have a little bit of fat distribution everywhere. And of course, the big Donghangarakugas. But I can't draw them completely. I have to be careful. Twitch. Then give them a bit more padding on the tummy. Give them a bit more padding here on the stomach. And I want to give her I need to zoom out a bit. Hello, Himimi. Let me make sure I get this correct. Let's say she has her hand in her lap. Yeah, let's say her arms are just here chilling. Oh, wait, I have an idea. This would make more sense. What if she was an octopus? A cute, chumby octopus. Was there any way to make a bull emote? Yeah, you have to go to you either need affiliate or you find a bull VTuber that has bull emotes. So I'm gonna have one of her tentacles just chilling there. Here's her seat. Here's another tentacle. One's like reaching out like, hi! And I feel like she can probably swim like a motherfucker, but when she's out and about and she is rolling around, she needs a wheelchair because obvious reasons. Her leggies are not good for walkies on the you know what I mean. Alright, here's this other one. Her legs can't really support her normal. Let's say this tentacle is actually helping to twirl the wheel around very quickly. I think it'd be a lot of fun. My proportions for this chair are actually really fucking terrible, but this is just a quick... this is just a quick concept. I can clean it up later if I want to. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's have her 7th one reaching out and waving. Like, hello. Let's say her hair is actually kind of wet and like water sprayed in a way because she just got out of the water. And some of it's stuck to her neck, and like she's got some hair pieces stuck to her forehead because she just got out and she's still soaking. Let's have a couple of pieces stuck to her arm. There we go. And then baby girl tentacle lady. I think that'd be fun. The chair is completely disproportioned, but I was drawing without a reference. How on land? Yeah, she'd probably use the chair while on land. When she's like swimming, she probably has a lot of pools in her house, or she lives in an area with a lot of water. Her tentacles can be my pillow. Ayo. So I like that idea. I love the idea of mermaids like coming up on land but not turning into like functional legs. They just gotta use wheelchairs. I haven't started it yet. I see. What's yours, by the way? Himiko, what's your card? 'Cause my card was Temperance. The music's a little too gentle. I want something spooky. Let's go find some spooky stuff. I don't know if these are... Hold up. I don't... those are probably, not good. We'll find some spooky music, don't worry. What about this? Not bad. Let's just keep it. Funnily enough, me and Desmond are Temperance. Huh! Monster Musume had the same thing with their mermaid character. Oh, that is cool. I did not know about that. I've never seen Monster Musume. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep her as a potential character in my pocket. Because, very cute girl. Also, let me get her some clothes real quick. Because baby girl need clothing. Though she is a mermaid, let me make her tummy a little squishier, by the way, because she's sitting in the chair. And fun fact, even if you're the skinniest motherfucker in the world, you're still gonna have fat rolls, tummy rolls whenever you, like, slouch into a chair. That's just how the skin works. So she's gonna have a little bit of blump, like that. Very cute. Cute little round chumby. And then here's her natural tummy. Tummy rolls are just fine. Yes, tummy rolls are natural and pillows. Perfect pillows. So here's her thumb, just chilling. Here's her hand on the thing. And I'll draw her again at some point in, like, a better recliner. A better chair. But for now, the concept is there. And let me get her stuff to wear. Like, what do swimsuits look like? Where you? What you got there, Bat Boy? A smoothie. Just a big girl with clothes on. Can't see him though. It's fine. Me not knowing what bathing suits look like. Hold on, I forgot what bathing suits look like. Bathing suit. Debates on commission. Ah! Making an afflicted PNG version of myself would be a fun little Halloween treat. Oh, that would be cool. Maybe even PNG Plus. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Okay. I found a swimsuit that's like a dress. It's like a little short dress thing. It looks nice. Oh, that one's how you get a nip slip. Let me, fiscally responsible until after the wedding. Of course! Of course. No, please. Be financially responsible. For now. Get your commissions when you have the ability to. For now, please save the money. Okay, I think I'll give her this little outfit. It's pretty cute. So I'll have her swimsuit do this. Maybe be a little lower, actually. And then the swimsuit, opens up like this, and is probably like a nice little dress. That way she can have her swimsuit fully open and let her swim. And then underneath, her legs were probably, I don't know how underneath would work. Then we go PNG Plus. Hell yeah, PNG Plus would be awesome. And then whenever you talk, you bounce, and the hair bouncies. Cute.
Thank you for the pet.
Actually, I just found a really cute bathing suit real quick. And I wanna draw something like it. Ah, fly, please! A little fly landed on me. So much hair to bounce. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Yeah, I found a swimsuit that's really cute that, like, does this. There we go.
Look at you guys!
Alright, I drew a baby girl. And, she might be on, like, a swimming team or something. I feel like sports... Oh, sports would be really fucking complicated. I feel like they might have their own division. I'm about to eat whipped cream from a can! I don't know why that feels like a threat, Sky Kitten. It feels like you're threatening me. Should I be afraid? Should I be concerned for you? Should I be worried? Are you okay? But yeah, I really like this little outfit. It's very cute. Alright, and like I said, I will work on the actual, like, wheelchair shit later. I did not have any references going into that. It was just an idea that I was like, I want to do it. So, there's my girl. Little, tentacle lady. And then there's Crab Claw Dad, Sal,
And then Yuki, baby girl baby.
and as for these guys, I think I want to write down some of the most common afflictions that happen. Like, for instance, like I said, the centaur affliction. I swear, I put what I did in VC before you made the new baby girl. Did you? Where is it? Wait. What did you put in there? The, is it the monster fucker flag with the tentacle and the heart? No, that was Neptune. Neptune put that there. What did you put in? You put temperance in there. You're talking about temperance, right? Or, oh, you're talking about homeboy in the fucking wheelchair. Oh, that's loud. So sad. Yeah. Jebel can't do anything. Yeah, he can't do anything. Oh, I popped my back. Alright, so. Some common afflictions for these people. What is this? Oh, it's the head.
Don't mind me, I'm silly. I'm just a silly little guy.
So, just like with Yuki, I feel like Yuki, while a little rare, it's still a category of affliction. So, in order to do that, you need to have multiple eyes. At least 4. So I'm just gonna draw this quick afflicted. Remember, their hair is very inky, so it looks kind of blotty and like that. Okay, but imagine a human not knowing that this shit is happening in certain parts of the world, which, fun fact, this is universal. I would do the smaller redeem, but I want to save points for reasons. Reasons. What kind of reasons? Betrayal reasons? Also, I haven't seen Himi do anything. Very curious. Himi's been nice. Himi hasn't tried to summon Batoria. Raisins? Yeah, that's it. You know what? That's fair. Raisins are pretty good. Raisins are tasty. Wait, what? Oh, you haven't seen. I shouldn't have said anything. There's nothing, Himi. There's just something there. Oh. Oh no!
Shit!
Anyway. Listen, when, not if, Batoria comes, we'll be torturing her for the entire damn stream. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that you will be torturing the poor girl. I'm here for it, though. It's funny. Alright, so the arachnid affliction. Multiple eyes. More than... There we go. 4 eyes... Or... I'd say even 3 eyes. No, 4. 4 eyes or more. And then, 6 arms. If you have that, then you can have other traits and not be as noticeable. But as long as you have these two main, you'll be under the arachnid affliction. I got the hermit. Nice! I don't know how to make personas based on that, though. Like, how are personas based off of tarot? Unless I'm just dumb and don't understand it quite yet. Because like I said, I've only seen one of the games, and that's 5. So maybe the other games have something a bit more about it. Guess mine would just be Himi dressed as the Grim Reaper. Oh dear. That'd be dope though. Let's see. Mine would be, since I'm Temperance, just reminded me I need to work on my Cryptid Tarot deck. That sounds dope. Do it. That sounds dope as hell. Do it. Who's Temperance in the games? I can't think of anything. I think I'm dumb. I'll figure it out. The music is very soft now. Hello, music? Oh, it is playing. It's just really quiet right now. Oh, spooky. Alright, so what was Temperance? I don't remember the number. 14? 14. So, who were the confidants for that? No characters I know about. So I'll just leave that alone. Alrighty. Let me actually bring this up here and draw it over this to make sure the proportions stay roughly the same. See how I drew the head a little bigger? I'm gonna shrink the head just a bit. And I will give them belly button. And I don't know what this is, dude, lady. I don't know, it's just kind of there. Yee. And then they have really, really long arms. And of course, they're really long fingies. But then they have 2 more pairs of arms. And the arm size isn't as important. Like, let's say these top arms are like longer, and then the smaller one, the lower ones are like shorter. And that doesn't matter as much as long as they have the appendages. So let's say these arms are kind of little. Even the hands are a little smaller. They don't really care as much. As long as you have the trait, you'll be in that category. That one looks like a little baby arm. There we go. Spider kiss? Spider kiss. Jeeper Creepers is Dan Avidan. Spider Soda! Oh no! Not Dan Avidan. Oh, wait. Oh, it's an actual joke. I see. Spider kiss. I need to watch that later. Alright, and then of course they have regular, and by regular I mean afflicted style legs, where they're super long. And then they got the feet. So this would be an arachnid. Let's roll her down the conveyor belt. Or him. Or them. I don't know. I don't know what they are. What else? I need to re-listen to my favorite cryptid podcast while I work on it. Excellent. What kind of pattern would you guys like to see? What kind of creature? Because this would be kind of like the Juragumo, which is the Japanese, like, spider lady. Maybe something fishy. I'm thinking of, like, a lagoon creature. I might do a lagoon creature. So, let's say someone is born with bigger eyes than normal. Kind of like a shrunken nose. Here's their mouth, their eyebrows. But let's say instead of regular ears, their ears have actually become little fins. And they still have the hair, of course. Why wouldn't they? But the hair is probably... They probably shortened it so they can swim better. So this would be the aquatic. Or fish. They have larger eyes. Flattened nose. I think they would be considered semi-aquatic. Because I'm not drawing a full merman. So I think they'd be considered semi-aquatic or amphibian. And they would also have fins growing from their body. And webbed digits. And they usually have legs as well. So the semi-aquatics probably have like gills on the back end of their head, or like down on their neck a little. And they definitely have webbed hands. So let's say here's their thumb, here's the webbing on their hand. And let's say they might even have a bit of webbing in between their bodies like this. But it does depend on the person. And then finally on their legs, they have webby toes. Probably much longer than average feet, and webby little toes. So that would be a semi-aquatic. And this is me just thinking of, like, monsters that we've seen. like as cryptids, basically. Nah, shoo, get out of here. Getting fucked with by a fly. Let's see what else. Oh, I could be scrolling them down, actually. Hold up. I have an idea. Oh! Idea was stupid. Okay. This is a little better. Alright, run him down the conveyor belt. Woo! Let's see, we got fish monsters, we got spider monsters. I'm thinking... maybe like a flying insectoid? Maybe akin to Mothman, kind of? Or like a giant weird bat? I also want to do horns. I want to do like the Jersey Devil, kind of. I also want to make cryptid stickers. Nice! Yes, Mothman cousin. Yeah, basically, like someone with a fluffy body and big ol' wigs. Big ol' wingies. I'm just looking at cryptids at the moment. Don't mind me. I also will look up probably a few mythical creatures as well. Like the Jurogumo, which is the Japanese spider lady. Although she is known to have like spider legs on her back. My cryptid self is married to Mothman. Excellent. Oh, I know. Of course we have to write down the centaur affliction. So there is, you know, normalize. Oh dear. Hold up. I gotta fix this. It did not want to stay in the middle. There we go. Alright, let's go look at a centaur. And like I said, centaurs, as long as they have 4 legs, are considered part of that affliction, whether it's horse or not. So that means if you have 4 legs, no matter what kind of legs they are, you're a centaur. So you could very easily be a human centaur, a human-tar. Centaurs! Yes, centaurs. Oh, I thought I heard you come in. Hi, baby boy. My little cat showed up and murred at me. You gave me a scratch on my face yesterday. Yes, you did. Cat was being put in pets. Oh. What? Cry baby. Hi. He is in my mouth. Yes, I love you too. Excuse me. Y'all are cute. Everyone's screaming at each other. Hime! Rouse! Precious. Cecil, what you doing? Yeah, that's right, you leave that alone. They'll fight you. Also, I'm thinking of snake people. Cecil! Oh my god! Mm. Ugh, hit me in my face.
Snuggle a cat, snuggle.
I kissed him. I smooched him and snuggled him. What more does he want? He has food. He has water. His box is empty. I snuggle and smooch him. I let him sleep on me. I even let him scratch me up a little. And yet he demands more from me. I play with him. I throw his toys. I give him treats. And yet he still begs. Ugh. Alrighty, so yeah, I want to do centaurs, snake people. Okay, I found a centaur picture of human, kind of human. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, that's not it either. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, I have one. One image. So... normalize. Normalize for one of the afflicted, just chilling. Here's a nose. Here's their mouth. They're just happy to be here, man. See, they're just happy to be here. And then they have pretty long... I'm gonna give them long and luscious hair. Let's give them a nice, gentle face. There we go. Nice, long, and luscious hair. Neck. A regular upper body. But then once we get here, it starts getting a little wonky. You want the big, juicy burger. Burger. Hell yeah, burger. Oh, there's something else I want to do. Just because, it's probably really common. So here's their arms. And I'm gonna do something a little differently here. We're gonna remove this. I'm gonna bring their legs down here. And that's just gonna be a normal human, well, normal afflicted foot, I guess. I'm gonna bring their other leg down like this. And then attached to their body curves back a bit, is centaur part. Here's their butt. And here's another pair of their legs. So I'm making them more human like I did last time. But it's just the creepiest way to do it. So I like to do it. There we go. So, like a centaur, as long as they have 4 legs, like leg limbs, they will be considered centaur. So, 4 legs. That's usually how they do it. Satyr, is that what you said you wanted to see? Because I can do that next. And I think the satyr is probably also one of those varying degrees of stuff. I want the juicy burger with cheese and bacon. Cheese and bacon, yum boy. So, once again, just like the centaur, we got normal faces, normal noses, normal mouths. They're just chilling. But I think satyrs might have something to do with their ears as well. They might have like longer, strange ears. And also horns of varying degrees coming out of their heads. And then here's hair, here's more hair. Their hair's a little more wild than the centaur. And this person is going to have what looks like centaur legs. Or not centaur legs, kind of like shaped like an ungulate's legs, and they just have one toe. So let's give them their arms. Kinda sad and wholesome. The current stream reminds me of the show Sweet Tooth. It's about animal-human hybrids. Sweet Tooth. That sounds familiar. I think I've seen stuff about that. I'm trying to recall exactly what it was about. Yeah, I think there was like this one kid that was like part lamb or something. I can't remember exactly. I'd have to look it up again. But something like that, yeah. I could definitely see it. Alright, I'm gonna close out some of my tabs because I don't need them anymore. Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna give him satyr legs. And the satyr legs can have hair and they might not have hair. It depends on the affliction. Hi, little Tristy, welcome in. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you. Hello, hello. Hope you've been doing good. Or you've been lurking the entire time and I'm a fool, but either way. Hi. You know, there was this pandemic and babies were being born part animal. The main character was a deer boy. Oh, it was a deer! That's what it was. Who had been taken to live in the wilderness by his dad. Just got here, actually.
Oh, okay. Also, I thank you, Nana, for the pet.
Oh no, not the ads. I'll see you soon. Alright, but these guys are gonna have knees. Like so, and then they're gonna have digitigrade legs. But their digitigrade legs are going to stop at a single hoof, basically. Now, the hoof can be like a weird shape of a foot, a weird, like... Whoa, hello!
Renata, thank you for the gift of sub to Tristy. That's so sweet.
There were no more normal babies being born or something? That's really cool. I'm kind of doing something similar, though it's not as much a detriment to the human race. Humans have started having, like, creepy kids, but they're more monsters than part animal, so they can have, like, plants as a part of their body, they can have scissors as a part of their body, and it's more horror-based. And it's not happening completely. It's only happening to certain people who have a certain disposition. I hope that makes sense. Okay, so we got our satyrs. So it will start going into crazier territory, like, for instance, reptilians. Some people have been born with scales on their skin, and they've started to be born with either flatter heads, no ears, a large tail, bigger hands, maybe they've lost fingers, stuff like that. So this individual is going to have upper eyes, very, very flat nose. They have their mouths. And they do still have their hair, but they don't have ears. And their jaws are a little thinner than usual. I'm gonna make this person have, like, just stubbly hair. Look at Laguna from Monster Hunter. Monster High. I love her design. Laguna. Isn't that the blue lady? The blue chick? I'm assuming it's the blue lady. Crazy. I was crazy once. Hi, Ghost Potato. Welcome in. How you doing? She's blue. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I didn't really watch Monster High. Although it is pretty dope. It looks pretty cool. Wait, is it a show or a toy line? Or is it both? Because I know there's a lot of dolls for Monster High, right? Both. Okay. I could not remember. I'm sorry. I'm lame. Alrighty, so I got the satyrs, and they probably have differing horns as well, it just depends. So I'm gonna close out that reference. It recently got a reboot. I see. I feel like the reboot was not accepted. The designs are a lot cuter than scary. Boo! I immediately don't like that. Goth! Please, give us goth. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. This is goth erasure. I'm upset. You're cooler than the battle pass. Hey! Hi, Arsen! Welcome in! How you doing? Also, if you were playing games, how'd your games go? Because I know you play Fortnite a lot. Whoop. Oh, that looks silly. Oh well. Okay, so these guys, they have... Oh, I didn't write down the satyr stuff. Hold up. So, let's go back over here. Satyrs usually have horns on the top of their head, long ears, and digitigrade or ungulate legs. There we go. And with the reptilians, they have flat noses. Tired and hungry? Mm-hmm. Oh, you were playing Callisto Protocol. Got it. I was one of the best lore masters around. I'm doing pretty good. I wouldn't say I'm the best, but I'm definitely have fun with it. So, flat nose, they can have less fingers and toes. So, can have less fingers. Ow. Hiccup, please. They did make it more lore accurate, though. Like, Laguna in Gym 1 was Australian, but the Sea Monster lore isn't from that region? Oh. What? Is it Laguna? What's Laguna? The Lagoon Monster, right? Is that South America? Because for some reason, when I heard about her, I was thinking Loch Ness Monster, and I'm like, why didn't they make her Scottish? It's because I'm dumb. I don't know Monster High lore. That's why. And that's good, but they butchered everything else. Yeah, Frankie Stein is non-binary. Isn't Frankie Stein? So it's Frankenstein. Isn't Frankenstein? She's Scottish because Nessie? Yeah, that's what I thought. Isn't Frankenstein they, them because they're multiple people, technically? They're multiple body parts? I think that'd be funny. If that's why they did it. Yep. Frankenstein is the name of the castle. No, Frankenstein is the name of the doctor. Frankenstein Monster is the name of the monster. Actually, the name of the monster was Adam. For those who don't know. Adam is actually the name of the monster. Yeah, I knew it. There's a different monster that's Scottish. Oh, I see. They make that joke in Hotel Transylvania. The they-them joke. Nice. Dr. Victor Frankenstein was the man. Funny, he's not even a doctor. He's a school dropout. He never actually got his degree. So he's not even a doctor. They're lying to you. That whole book is just, the whole story lies to you. Because if you read the original book, you'll learn that a lot of stuff ain't real. Laguna's a sea monster. There was an episode where it was a completely different one based off the Loch Ness monster. Got it. Okay. Forgot to mention that. That's true. Got it. Yeah, I don't know shit about Monster High. I just know about the monsters, kind of. I think these guys can have digigrade feet. But they don't need to. But they have tails. And they also have scales. There we go. So these guys will have... since I've given him digigrade feet, I'll give this guy normal feet. Normal man. But he will always have a tail.
Thank you for the pat. Ella. Baby! Mama!
So I'll give this bean a tail. A nice, long, reptilian tail. So this is what I mean by, like, common categories. If people have, like, most of these traits, even if they have a couple of extra, they're going to be put in these different categories. For instance, the reptilian trait doesn't necessarily need scales, they just need the flat face, like the reptilian... Ah, jeez! Hi, Ghost! Have you seen Castlevania Nocturne? I have, and I have a lot of strong opinions about it that I will not be saying for reasons. Dude, Castlevania... That is a... I don't know how to explain my feelings about that stuff. It was better than the previous season. I will say that. But it still has clunky writing. And when I say clunky writing, I mean some of the voice lines just do not feel natural at all. And it takes me completely out. It really frustrates me. Because, it just does that. I want to say the first season, considering it was only 4 episodes, the first season, perfect. Almost perfect. I wouldn't change a fucking thing about it. Second season, there was way too much trying to be Game of Thrones political intrigue with the vampires. And I didn't care for any of the new characters they added in. Like, I didn't give a single shit about Godbrand. I still don't. Are you talking about the original? I'm talking about the show. The Netflix show. And in season 2, the dialogue felt a lot more clunky sometimes. Also, Carmilla, bitch, we get it. You hate men. Like, they could have done a lot more subtle shit with her instead of her just having to tout about it the whole time. Actually show her being a dick. Not just talking about it the whole time. I don't know. They could have done a lot more with her. I just didn't give a shit about her, no matter what. Because they didn't do it. The fight! The end fight! Beautiful. Amazing. Don't change a thing. I loved it. Third season, I don't remember some of it because it just made me uncomfortable. A lot of Isaac's stuff was great. Anything with Isaac in it made me happy. But then everything else I was just like, I don't care, or why the fuck are they doing that to him? Like, that was it. And then with Nocturne, the clunky dialogue was still there. Most of it was pretty good. But then the end got me... I don't know how I feel about it. I'm excited to see the character. You triggered the battler. I'm not triggered. I'm just... I don't know. It's a show that has a lot of potential and it has a lot of good parts, but it also has a lot of parts that I can heavily critique, and I want to see it get better. Because if I was given the reins and I could rewrite all of Season 3, I fucking would. And I would write it to be a lot more cohesive. Anyway, I think we're actually done here. It is around that time. It's been about 4 hours. I don't like how they changed the design of one of the characters in Nocturne. Which one? If it's the one I'm thinking, I don't care about that design. It's fine. It works for the time period and it works for the story. The one who shows up in the end. Oh, no. That is because it's a different studio. The art style is just changed. That's not a reflection of anything else. That's just because they don't do the nose shading anymore, so the character looks a lot different. Also, I will say he looks a lot more true to the original Ayami Kojima, like, soft face structure. And to me, it looks a little cleaner, because I'm just not a fan of that, like, the shit that they did to all the characters in the first season or so, where they just have all those really deeply, like, cel-shaded noses. It bugged me a little. But no, that's just because it's in another art studio. And you can tell, because in Nocturne, the animations didn't wow me nearly as much as the ones from Season 2 and 3. Season 1's fight with Trevor and Alucard, God, it was the sexiest animation I've ever seen. And then the animation fighting is some of the best I've seen in 1, 2, and 3. And then 4, I was like, okay. It's there, I guess. So it's got its faults, and it's got its good stuff. But with that, I think I'm gonna call it here. We're gonna go raid a certain somebody. Who are we raiding? I haven't raided. What you? Kibi. Yummy animation fight scenes. Yeah, yummy animation. What, Cecil? You're yelling! Alright, I think I know who I'm gonna drop in on, though. I just popped something, and it felt great. Alright, so let's go drop in on a cutie. Finished Violet Evergarden? Ooh, nice. Good stuff like the one vampire? One vampire? What vampire? Which vampire? There's a vampire? Gib name. Olrox. Dude, he was pretty cool. I liked him. There we go. But yeah,
No!
I spelled it wrong. There we go. And yes, I bawled. Oh, cute. Alright, let's hop on over here and let's go raid a cutie pie. It's Fairy Sami. She's very beautiful. Or are they? I actually don't know the pronouns. It's not here. They, them. There they are. So they are a lovely plus-sized VTuber. They're currently drawing...
Thank you for the pet.
They're currently drawing a model, and the model looks like... It looks like a really old, like, 70s, 60s, 70s manga character. It's, like, black and white, and it's got, like, gray shading on it. It's so pretty. So, let's go see all that stuff. Welcome back, Tristy. We're actually just about to raid. They also have wine on their head. So, let's go say hi to them. Let them know what you feel about the model, because that shit is beautiful. I want to lick it. I want to eat the model. I want to put it in my mouth. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to try and finish Shadows Over Loathing because I haven't done that yet. I need to. But until then, see you guys later.
Bye.
Don't forget, I have a 3D model raffle. I hope you've signed up.
Hi, Cecil. Bye.